Overthink things, baby.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Here we are with the beginning of Week 2, Apex Legends Round 1 kicking off pretty soon here. But before we jump in all the Apex Legends action, let's go ahead and do the good luck, have fun pledge together. So in the chat, let me see the GLHFs, please, and let me know who you're cheering for. Who are you rooting for? If there's people who take the time out of their day to watch the live streams, I want to know who you're watching, who you're rooting for. Maybe I'll give them a little bit more of the spotlight. All right, good luck, have fun is a promise to set a positive example of my behavior, show integrity by honoring the rules, be a good sport whether I win or lose, recognize that my words have real impact, speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse, stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful, respect others even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. And with that said, let's go ahead and jump into Apex Legends. Here we are on Storm Point. Gotta love it. Such a beautiful map. You've got all kinds of amazing POIs here. The Down Beast, Checkpoint, Stormcatcher, Antenna. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. Let's take a look at our teams today. Look at all these teams dropping in on this wonderful map here. I've actually got a little bit of data for you guys now. So last week, the team to beat was most certainly the Franklin Kraken, taking home the first place finish in both matches. So Franklin Kraken are going to be our team to watch. But here we are with the Madison Marvels already getting into a team fight. Let's take a look at who they're taking on here. A Gate Moth also. So it looks like Triangle Shogun are taking on the Lakeland Lizards right now, and it looks like they're winning. So Swifty just took on 2 right now, picking up 2 quick ones. Let me see if I can really quickly head over to Triangle before the Lakeland Lizards meet their demise here at the end. Unless Lakeland 02 here, the Wraith, is able to make a amazing comeback. Here they are. Okay, so you're going to go ahead and pop their invis here, go through the door right there. Oh, but right as they try, they get caught out by a Gate Moth. But a Gate Moth picking up I believe it was at 2 eliminations there. So well done, a Gate Moth. Picking up 2 quick eliminations there. Well done, Triangle. But like I said, the Franklin Kraken here, they're going to be the team to beat, the team to watch. And they ran the same composition last week as well with the Seer, Bangalore, and the Valkyrie last week as they did this week. So looking at it, actually, no. Dario Magic was using instead of the Valkyrie, they were using Horizon, but still a movement focused hero. So it looks like on this map they seem to prefer Valkyrie for this map as opposed to Horizon, which I can totally understand. You've got all these large mountainous areas around that are kind of separating all kinds of areas, and so with Valkyrie's takeoff ability, it's going to be a lot easier to traverse this map, or instead of having to go around all these mountains. And so I can definitely understand that pick over the Horizon on this map. But the Franklin Kraken aren't the only team to watch this season. We've got a lot of really talented teams in this season, in this bracket, including the Franklin Tsunami and the Omaha Infinity. So this is the Omaha Infinity's first season here in the spring season, and they showed up big time last week, taking home a second place finish with 11 points. So well done to the Omaha Infinity. Watch out for No Shromo, Selfish Puppy, and Overjoyed. Let me take a look at their composition, see if it changed at all from last week. Let's see here. Omaha Infinity. Yeah, it looks like actually they did change just a little bit. Overjoyed is on a lifeline now. Kingsley Forever was on the lifeline previously. So it looks like Overjoyed's on the lifeline, and then they've got Pathfinder and a Wraith. Very interesting here. So beyond that, we've got the Omaha Infinity that are a new team showing up. But we've also got the Lakeland Lizards, who actually took home a 4th place finish last week. So even though they went out a little early here, definitely look out for them here. Look out for them because they are a strong team. And look at that, Cupertino Grizzlies got taken out there. Let's take a look at the map here, see if there's any team fights or any teams getting chased down here. Yep, looks like Madison Marvels are doing what Madison Marvels do and are actually chasing down the Alexandria Samurai. So here we are with Awkwards and AK Tyler. Awkwards is a very, very strong Fortnite player, so they definitely have some Battle Royale experience here and can definitely hold their own. In fact, I think they're a platinum Fortnite player for Loudon, so they're a very strong team. So watch out for Awkwards. There you go. Awkwards finally gets the hang of that slingshot there, but it looked like to me like they were being chased down by Madison Marvels. At the very least, it looks like, yeah, okay, so they're being tracked down, but they haven't started fighting. Meanwhile, over here, we have the other Madison Marvels team. So this is Madison Marvels Bravo coming up against the Triangle Shogun here. So here we have Black Belt, a Gate Moth, and looks like Triangle Shogun have the positional advantage. They have this high ground on top of this building and are able to fire down from below. Look at that. RE45 instantly takes them down. Goes for the finisher to recharge their shields. Oh my goodness, that's brutal. Using the jetpack. And look at that. Gate Moth becomes our kill leader. Congratulations, Gate Moth. Not Clutch MJ is going to get out of there. Neon Ridge, unfortunately, their teammate going down, but Not Clutch, not giving up. Despite their username, they may be able to pull off a clutch here. So they're going to go ahead and they're going to rotate out eastward. Black Belt, keeping an eye towards that direction. Meanwhile, AK Tile and Awkwards, they've been running this entire time. They've got to be tired. Looking around the rest of the map here, we don't have any other engagements kicking off here. Although we do have the Franklin Kraken starting to move southwards here towards Triangle XP5. So this is the lone Triangle Grizzly player here. They're playing as a solo in this round. So speaking of hero compositions and I guess legend compositions, looking at the pick rates for season 17 right now, it looks like across all the ranks, the 5 most popular legends are Pathfinder, Octane, Wraith, Bangalore, and Bloodhound, which is very, very interesting to me because as soon as you go up into the higher ranks like Platinum or Diamond, Bloodhound actually takes a steep fall, and what you see is Pathfinder Loba Horizon Wraith Bangalore. So Loba has had a big comeback this season. And I did a little bit of research before the live stream, and it seems like that is mostly attributed to the fact that supports now have a new passive ability where they can where even if you just have at least one support on your team, you can still recover your teammates' banners. Apparently, it used to be only supports could recover your teammates' banners. So that's contributed a lot to Loba having an increased pick rate. AK Tyler doing their best here, but ultimately overrun here by the Madison Marvels, chasing them down. They put up a good fight, running around the map all over the place, but in the end, they were taken down here. And looking at this, I thought for a moment here, we might have the Troy Eagles fighting someone, but it was just, looks like they're fighting some wildlife here. Yeah, they're dealing with the spider infestation here. Okay, so they're playing... Is this a trial type event here? All right, so you got some spiders running around here. But what will they get for killing all these spiders? Well, look at that. Looks like they've been found out by another team. And look at that. This is the Wellington Mustangs that have come across the Troy Eagles now. And Wellington Mustangs are going to have a tough time in here, I think, because there is a lot of caustic smoke in here right now. Look at that. Bendy taking so much damage just trying to reach the fight, not even really get to them. Just caustic gas all over the place, holding them back, stopping them from progressing any further. Let me pull up to the chat really quick here. So in the chat, we've got Armor cheering on Let's Go Shogun and / Gate Moth. I'm going to go ahead and transition over to the Troy Eagles really quick so we can see their perspective. EJ running real low. So it looks like they're really roughing it when it comes to their shields right now. DJ Fort Pro and Vixity. Oh, and Vixity goes down. They pick their head out for a little too long. DJ Fort Pro caught out on the rocks. And that's going to be it for the Troy Eagles, caught out in a sticky situation, unable to remove themselves there. But Armor cheering on Let's Go Shogun, a Gate Moth. And B-Man in the chat saying, good luck, have fun, Shogun, and a Gate. And Shabjun says, let's go, Kraken. All right, love to see it. Thank you for cheering on these players. Let them know that they have fans, that they have people supporting them on the live stream in the chat. Let's take a look here. We've got more fights going down right now. That's right. It's Wellington Mustangs again taking on yet another team here. Let me see who this is. I think it's, yeah, they're taking on the Madison Marvels right now. Coma Bob has already been taken down. Swifty already eliminated. Kaon, the only one alive for the Madison Marvels, is going to try and make a swift escape here. Yeah, both teammates downed. Kaon in a precarious situation here. All alone here. As I believe this is the Wellington Mustangs have taken down 2 of their teammates. But it looks like Kaon's going to make a run and try and grab that banner. Keeping an eye out here. Oh, there we go. They've been spotted out. And now they're pinned up against this rock here. Worst case scenario, they could invis out of here. But there's not too much they can really do. It's going to be a tough fight to get their teammates' banners. Let's see if Kaon can pull this off. Kaon popping a bat. Trying to get back up to full shields here. Rocking the Volt. You know, SMGs have really been super, super strong. And so we're going to see a lot of SMGs across many, many team compositions and many team guns. Triangle Shogun moving into zone. Just finished moving to zone here. Over here on the southeast side. Meanwhile, we've got Omaha Infinity. It looks like they found themselves a nice spot to hold up right up against zone. And they're going to start to move out, but they're going to run straight into the Troy Eagles here. No, not the Troy Eagles. I believe this is the Wellington Mustangs. So yeah, Wellington Mustangs have them pinned right up against this wall, and it is a firing range for the Wellington Mustangs onto the Omaha Infinity. Overjoyed goes down. Shromo goes down. And it's only a matter of time before Selfish Puppy goes down too, unless it looks like Wellington Mustangs actually took quite a beating here. 2 teammates down. Bendy's the only one up. I mean, Bendy's got full shields and is about to have full health. But it's going to be 2v1 for Bendy, Wellington Mustangs versus Omaha Infinity. So Omaha Infinity, even though they're in a really bad spot there, they were able to fight through it and land their shots and dodge those hits where it counted. So well done. Well done, Omaha Infinity, driving back the Wellington Mustangs and earning yourselves at least 2 eliminations here. Looking around the rest of the map here, looks like we've got the lone Grizzly player hiding out. They're right next to Booger and Foxy JJ for the Hanover Horde. Meanwhile, over here, we've got the Triangle Shogun, and they are right on top of Not Clutch. Not Clutch has got to be sweating bullets right now. Triangle Shogun all over Not Clutch right now, and they have no idea. Not Clutch is doing their best to hide. They're in a corner with a Peacekeeper. Really scary stuff here. Any one of the Triangle Shogun could walk up those stairs and instantly be downed. Taking a look at the map here. Are they coming back? And if you think, hey, Julian, what are you doing? You're giving away their position on the live stream. Hey, that's not true. Because we have a 2-minute delay. All right, so a Gate Moth manages to catch out Not Clutch. Still continues to be the kill leader with 4 eliminations. So well done. A Gate Moth, Yeti Phoenix, and Black Belts. Triangle Shogun. Currently, if I look at the match stats, are going to be in the lead. So well done to the Triangle Shogun. Taking a look at the rest of the map here. It looks like we've got Hanover Horde running away from the Omaha Infinity here. Looks like they had a small scuffle. And then the Hanover Horde just backed away promptly. When I look over here, the Gnome Darts have set up on top of a hill here and are just putting up tons and tons of little walls here for them to shoot through and hide behind. Seeing the Rampart get a lot of play like that and just put up shields and pull out their minigun reminds me of the early days of Overwatch and XP League when we had a lot of Bastion comps. A lot of just kind of sheer firepower and shield comps. We used to the proper name for it I think is bunker comps. That's how I coached my first Overwatch team to a season victory in the very first season of XP League was by using those bunker comps. So it's interesting to see Apex Legends kind of developing in the same way where we have players utilizing bunker comps here in the early XP League meta. Unfortunately, it looks like the Omaha Infinity have caught onto one of the Hanover Horde and Booger goes down. So it looks like they picked the nose of the Hanover Horde there. Sorry, that was a little crass. But well done. Omaha Infinity showing up big right now. So right now on this map, we still have, well, it looks like, are the Franklin Kraken taking damage here? Indeed they are. Dario took a massive shot. So it looks like they're taking some charge rifle shots here. And they're going to go ahead and they're going to redeploy. No, they're not. They changed their mind. Maybe that was a misclick. So it looks like someone is shooting them down with that charge rifle. Let's take a look over here. Franklin Tsunami, is it their charge rifle? Indeed it is. It's their fellow Franklin team in the Tsunami taking shots at them with the charge rifle. Charge rifle, one of the best snipers in the game because it is the only gun in the game that is a hit scan weapon. That means if their cursor is on you, it's going to hit you. So here we are, Omaha Infinity now coming up against the Triangle Shogun. Triangle Shogun have holed up inside of this building, and Omaha Infinity are trying to figure out a way to get in, but it looks like they're going to choose to actually get out of that fight. They're going to say, you know what, I don't want this fight. The zone's closing in on you guys. You guys are going to be the one that has to move. Why do we want to take that fight and get caught out in zone only to get third partied? Let's go ahead. Let's get out of there instead. Selfish Puppy is going to go ahead and put down a zip line. No Shromo is putting down a portal, interestingly enough. Is it a trap portal? Meanwhile, Blue takes down Yeti Phoenix. So Triangle Shogun a little bit of heat here. As it looks like the Franklin Tsunami are moving in on the Triangle Shogun right now. Black Belt taking the high ground here, hiding behind a rock, a Gate Moth on the lower ground. And there's some more gunshots going on over here. So we've got the Gnome Darts. They're really holding on to this position strong. So it's working out for them right now, that the fact that they were able to take this high ground position so early. Right here, Franklin Tsunami angling to move towards the Triangle Shogun right now. They're trying to move towards the Triangle Shogun and move in on that position, but they're trying to do it slowly and in such a way that they don't expose themselves to other teams. It looks like they really, really want the element of surprise on the Triangle Shogun, but they're moving a little too slow because it looks like the Omaha Infinity are coming in now to go and take out the Triangle Shogun. And look at that. Down go the Triangle Shogun as a Gate Moth is taken down, and so is Black Belt. Omaha Infinity will get those kills, but now it looks like the Franklin Tsunami are looking to third party this as Overjoyed goes down, No Shromo goes down, and now Selfish Puppy's the only one left. So it looks like Franklin Tsunami are third partying this. But interestingly enough, it looks like they're not actually moving in. They were just taking good angles to shoot them down. And it looks like what's stopping the Franklin Tsunami from moving in is the Gnome Darts on this high ground position, keeping the Franklin Tsunami in check for Selfish Puppy here. All right, but looks like Franklin Tsunami finally moving out of their position and instead going under the underpass here. Under the overpass, I should say. Yeah, under the overpass. And there we go. Looks like the Franklin Kraken have redeployed and are right next to the Franklin Tsunami. So they're dropping right on the Tsunami, basically. And Seraphim wants a bit of the action. Look at that. Bangalore ult comes out. Seraphim's going to go ahead and get out of there. They managed to avoid the bulk of the damage here. And now Seer's going to be looking to get intel here. All right, ult used. Now they have position and health on enemies. There we go. Positions are revealed. And look at that. Wild Grief goes down. And actually, it looks like the team that dropped on them and the team that they're fighting right now is not the Franklin Kraken, but instead the Gnome Darts. Gnome Darts are playing really well right now. They're looking at least a third place finish, which is going to be the best they've had in the 2 games that they've played this season. I mean, it's only been 1 week, but Gnome Darts playing really well here. And look at that. That charge rifle for them has been doing so much. Welsh has got to be really happy with their performance this game. And they've got Wild Grief on the horizon. I'd almost like to see Wild Grief like on another defensive hero or maybe another support, just because their strategy is so focused on holding down a position. And this Bangalore comes through like a menace, no fear. Welsh goes down, Wild Grief goes down. It's only a matter of time before Mr. Tiger Fox gets caught out too. And there we go, Tiger Fox caught out. But congratulations to the Gnome Darts, really wonderfully played here. Now it's up to the Franklin Kraken versus the Franklin Tsunami. 2v2, 2v1 situation. And Franklin Kraken finish that out on top here in game 1 with Franklin Tsunami in second place. Looking like a rerun of round 2 from last week. Well done, well done. Well played. Well played indeed to a lot of teams today. Triangle Shogun showed up big, being our kill leaders for the majority of the match. Gnome Darts playing really amazing. Wellington Mustangs looking really dominant. And the Omaha Infinity playing out of that corner and making it all the way to was it 4th, 5th place. So well done, well done. And Troy Eagles as well, playing really well. So well played to all our teams today. Let's take a look at the scoreboard here. the match summary. I'm actually going to move this little logo ticker here. So here we go. Final result, Franklin Kraken in first place with 8 elims. Franklin Tsunami in second with 4. Gnome Darts in third. Omaha Infinity in fourth with 6 eliminations. Take a look at that. Triangle Shogun in fifth with 4 elims. Grizzly, was that Triangle Grizzly? Yeah, Triangle Grizzly in sixth. Hanover Horde in seventh. Wellington Mustangs in eighth with 7 eliminations. Look at that. Mustangs showing up big. Madison Marvels Bravo. Madison Marvels going out in 10th with 5 eliminations. Then we have the Troy Eagles in 11th. Alexandria Samurai in 12th, No Mowers in 13th, Cupertino / Irvine Grizzlies in 14th, and the Lakeland Lizards in 15th. And there we go. That's going to do it for today, for this round, I should say. Let's go ahead and cut it to a quick break, and we'll be right back with round 2 of Apex Legends.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all. Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by me. Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills. You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, Battle Mercy.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does? So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Boop
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Nice. Go. Move in now. Push in. We go. Good game.
Practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect, keep going, keep going.
One, two, three, Shogun! The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants it, see a big jump forward! Oh my goodness! He gets forward and that's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic's just firing away. Shot after shot. Shogun!
We go! That is the victory for Shogun! Oh my goodness!
All right, here we go. We are back, everybody, back with round 2 of Apex Legends. And let's take a look at the map here, take a look at where teams are dropping today. And let's take a look at the sportsmanship value for this week. This week's sportsmanship value for all teams across XP League was honoring the game, honoring the roots of competition. And the roots stands for rules, opponents, officials, teammates, and ourselves. Basically, if we respect every single one of those things, we are honoring the game. So we have to respect the rules, respect our opponents, respect the officials, respect our teammates, and respect ourselves. And here's how our teams learned how to honor the game. They learned how to honor the game by refusing to bend the rules to win, to honor the letter and spirit of the rules, to take a fierce and friendly approach, because a strong opponent is a gift, to play as hard as they can within the rules, and to thank our opponents when it's all over, to treat officials with respect, and to know that high-performing teams constantly lift up every team member, including the less skilled or experienced members. Respect your teammates at all times, at practice, at games, at any time outside of that. We live up to our own standards here at XP League. The way we compete won't change no matter the other team's actions. Honoring the game is a skill. It's a matter of skill, not will. And there we go. That's our sportsmanship value for the week. A little bit of growth for you guys, a little bit of life lessons. Let's go ahead and jump into some team fights now, as we have the Wellington Mustangs coming up against looks like the Gnome Darts here. So two strong teams, two of the strongest teams from last round, already fighting it off right now. And looks like Nikki is coming out on top. Wellington Mustangs have the advantage so far. Look at that. 2 down already. In fact, is that all 3 down? Oh my goodness, look at that. Omaha Infinity went down as well. Triangle Grizzly lost one of their players. Neon Ridge is down for the Madison Marvels. Bravo. Awkward is down. Oh my goodness, it's a bloodbath all over the map. What is happening? Why is everyone so bloodthirsty right off the drop? Okay, so right over here, we've got Bendy, Cranberry Drinker, and Nikki. So this is the Wellington Mustangs. Right over here, we've got the Lakeland Lizards who are looking to get in on this action and start some more team fights. Meanwhile, we've got AK Tyler here, the lone survivor for the Alexandria Samurai. Right over here, we've got the Triangle Shogun, and it looks like they managed to get the Gnome Mowers here to go somewhere else. This is the Gnome Darts. Yeah, Gnome Mowers. They got the Gnome Mowers to at least go somewhere else and leave them alone. But it's not over yet because the Lakeland Lizards still fighting. But look at that. Already, right off the bat, we've already lost the Cupertino Grizzlies, Omaha Infinity, and the Gnome Darts getting taken down within, it's got to be like the first minute of the match. So some contested drop spots right off the top here. Lakeland Lizards holding on to this building, spotting all 3 of them on the rooftops, and they've got the intel. Gonna swap out for an R99 there. And look at this. Looks like the Wraith for the Lakeland Lizards got caught out from 2 angles and is now downed. Now it's going to be up to the Bloodhound and the Pathy. Pathy all alone now. They've got a Mozambique, but that's not enough. Not in this world here. Meanwhile, here with the Wellington Mustangs, they got to be feeling good. Look at them. 3 limbs right off the drop here. 10 squads remaining. When just a little bit ago, we had 15. Alexandria Samurai were taken out as well while we were watching this fight. Meanwhile here, we've got yet another team fight. It's the Gnome Mowers taking on this trial here, but the Triangle Shogun are right outside the doors. They're going to have to be careful, because Triangle Shogun are literally right on top of them. And it's basically as soon as they elect to jump out the roof here, it is going to be a bloodbath. Okay, EVA and a... Oh my goodness. And they got the Peacekeeper. Oh my god. This is dirty. They are not expecting this at all. No mowers have no idea. Here they go. They're coming out. Saberific already downed. Look at that. Dr. Igneous trying to TP away. ZG2. I don't know how to say it. Already getting into a fight, but getting taken down promptly. Dr. Igneous able to find a vehicle, and so they probably will be able to get away just on sheer speed here. But look at that. My goodness. Triangle Shogun. Really smart play there. Taken down 2 right off the drop. Gonna finish them off right here. Just a couple more shots with that Peacekeeper and it'll be done. Well done to the Triangle Shogun. Really smart play there. Really good awareness. Dr. Igneous now gonna have to figure out how to pick up the pieces here. But you know what? This is the buff. This is the buff that the supports got. The supports can still craft their teammates' banners. So if they can find a crafting station, they can at least craft their teammates' banners and get them back in the fight. So Dr. Igneous, is really good that Dr. Igneous got away, because Dr. Igneous can get everyone back up. Let's see what loot Dr. Igneous is going to grab here. I'm just curious. Looks like they're not taking any new weapon. Oh, looks like they got some attachments. All right. Cool. Jumping around the map here. Up here, we got the Triangle Grizzly. Looks like they got their teammate here. They're moving through. They're about to run straight into the Madison Marvels Bravo. I wonder if the Madison Marvels Bravo are going to take this fight. No, they're going to leave them alone. Although they're certainly aware. Here, this is interesting. We've got Franklin Kraken over here, and we've got the Hanover Horde right over here. Hanover Horde running a little low on shields here, but they do have an interesting position here where they have this defensive area they can use to their advantage. I don't think they have anyone scouting out the Franklin Kraken that are coming in. Are the Franklin Kraken aware? Well, looks like it's not going to matter. They're going east. So they might have had an opportunity to spot out the Hanover Horde there. Or they might have seen some open doors or something. And they decide, you know what, let's go around. Looking around the rest of the map here. Looks like we got another team fight here. Coma Bob. It's the Madison Marvels versus Troy Eagles. Troy Eagles are all holed up in this one corner, and EJ has to be the brave soul that peeks their head out. And they're just popping down more caustic smoke all over the place, filling it up with as much gas as possible. But unfortunately, they don't have to go inside. There's a lot of open windows here that the Madison Marvels can use to their advantage. Now it's up to DJ Fort Pro to hold it down for them, but you can't cover that many angles by yourself. And down go the Troy Eagles to the Madison Marvels. Well done, using those windows to your advantage. And look at that. Now there's another team. Charge rifle shot doing 80 damage right off the drop there. Good to see you. Nice to know you. Here's a present. Yet another shot going off here. So Franklin Tsunami quad, lucky to get away without getting knocked here. It looks like are they going to go pick up a charge rifle of their own? No, that's too far away. Jumping around the map here. Let's take a look at what else we got. So it looks like we've got the Wellington Mustangs right over here. Renault Mowers right here. Hanover Horde right over here. Franklin Kraken right there. Triangle Grizzlies. Marvel's Bravo. Then right over here we have a Gate Moth and Yeti Phoenix and Seraphim for the Triangle Shogun. I jumped over to them really quick because they're right in view of the Madison Marvels. Yeah, it looks like the Madison Marvels spotted them out and are going to chase them down. Oh, is this a bait? They're hiding in the... They're going to hide in the rafters. Oh my god. I think it's a bait. I think they're baiting the Madison Marvels right now. Oh my god. Is it going to work? Oh, here it is. They have no idea. All three of them came filing in. What's the plan here? So, okay, so Yeti Phoenix on the Gibraltar is the bait, clearly. A Gate Moth is just choosing to hide. So, okay, so Yeti was supposed to jump up into the rafters too, but missed it. And then a Gate Moth, I guess, decided to... And then when Yeti missed that jump, I guess a Gate Moth said, you know what, you're on your own. Meanwhile, Madison Marvels are not out of the woods yet because they're getting third-partied right here by the Wellington Mustangs. So it's Wellington Mustangs versus Madison Marvels. Last time this played out, the Madison Marvels ended up going down to the Wellington Mustangs. So Mustangs are a strong team that have shown that they can go toe-to-toe with the Marvels. Let's see if they can do it once more. And they go ahead, they're going to portal out of there. Marvel's full HP here. Looking totally fine. Meanwhile, another team fight going down. Somebody just went down. Saw it up on my kill feed here. Was it one of the Franklin Tsunami? Are they in trouble? Look at that. Kaon landing another shot with that charge rifle. Moving in off of that. Misses the mantle up. It's okay. They got plenty of opportunities. Como Bob moving in as well to join them. Here they are. They're trying to use the windows. Wraith peeks out. Swifty goes down from the bottom, try and get an angle from the stairs. They're trying to come at them from multiple angles here. The Munson Mustangs doing a pretty good job of covering, but look at that. Kaon finds an optimal angle there and is able to deal a ton of damage to them before backing out of the window. I mean, they must have traded at least 2-for-1 damage by now. And meanwhile, that gave an opportunity for Coma Bob to move in. And look at that. They're like a SWAT team breaching in. And now it's Swifty's turn to try. And this is a really long extended engagement. Coma Bob doing a lot of damage there. I want to take a look at it here from Munson Mustang's perspective because Twitch Bendy is now the only one alive. Luckily, they've got a Phoenix kit on them. It's going to be able to let them get out of there. Looking around the rest of the map here. Dr. Igneous for the No Mowers. Is it? Whoa. Got teleported to a different player. Dr. Igneous for the No Mowers. In an unenviable situation here. Playing hide and seek with the Franklin Tsunami. And it looks like they win because the Franklin Tsunami just run right past them. Meanwhile, Foxy JJ here for the Hanover Horde. They've lost one of their members. They're going up against the Marvel's Bravo? Or maybe they've been getting chased down by the Franklin Kraken. Hard to tell here. All right, Franklin Kraken move in from in front. Marvel's Bravo from behind. An impossible situation for any team. And now the Franklin Kraken get ready to fight against Marvel's Bravo? No, that's another team. That's Madison Marvel's behind them. Marvel's Bravo. So both Marvel's team on either side of the Franklin Kraken. I want to see how the Franklin Kraken deal with this. I mean, they're such a strong team. Let's learn from them here. Immediately turn around. Take down the Seer for the Marvel's Bravo. Down goes Not Clutch. All right, intel coming through. One enemy detected. They got positions ready to go. Throwing down some thermite to get them out of there. Dario chasing down. They go ahead and they use their Wraith Invis to get out of that situation for now. Trying to snipe with the wingman. And they're playing to the terrain fairly well here. Look at that, Manoa throwing out shield batteries for their teammates. Love to see it. Mako with the Sentinel. Forcing themselves into making sure that they're pinning down that team. Marvel's here. These are the two strongest teams in the lobby right now, duking it out. Marvels versus Kraken. Two very different strategies across these two teams. And they're being pinned down by those charge rifles and those sentinel shots. Meanwhile, around the rest of the map here, Franklin Tsunami right over here, Franklin Kraken right here. A Gate Moth for the Triangle Shogun. Still doing fine here. In the exact same spot they were before. Around the rest of the map here, Dr. Igneous for the No Mars on the very edge. We've got the Triangle Grizzly player right over here. Meanwhile, over here, we've got Neon Ridge for the Madison Bravo. And they get caught out by the Franklin Tsunami. Staying in one position. That's why you always got to be on the lookout. Keep your head on a swivel. 27 damage on that player. I'm not sure who they shot. Judging from their position, it's got to be one of the Madison Marvels. And look at that. Franklin Kraken are moving in here. Did they spot? No way. How would they have figured it out? No, they didn't. They still have no idea that a Gate Moth is up there. Right? Where did Gate Moth go? Did they get taken down already? They must have. Oh, it's a shame. Oh, there we go. And there we go. Down goes Triangle Grizzlies as well. So both Triangle teams out. Triangle Shogun and Triangle Grizzlies. They were able to hold out for quite a while, but no Mowers, Madison Marvels, Franklin Kraken, Franklin Tsunami. Franklin Kraken have taken to inside this bunker type area. Meanwhile, over here we've got Madison Marvels using the inside of this, using the interior of this. Is this like a coral reef formation? Yeah, it's like a coral reef formation. You know, I would say the Franklin Tsunami in the worst position right now. Outside of zone. Oh, the new zone is just pulled in, and it's very fortunate for the Madison Marvels. They are closest to zone. And Franklin Tsunami being forced into a corner here. They do have the horizon mobility if they need to at least get some high ground and get off the floor here. They can get on top of the reef. Although that would expose them to a lot of fire. So really, they need some way to transition out of this position into a better position. Using that 30-30 to try and contest the shooters on the roof. Franklin Kraken are making their move out of there. The Madison Marvels are making their move onto the Tsunami. They want to get these eliminations. Come on, Bob has to pop a shield battery. There we go. They use the horizon to get up on there and contest the Marvels. And looks like it's working out so far. I mean, Coma Bob goes down. Swifty goes down, but they both have shield batteries. And in fact, do they actually also have enough time? Because the Franklin Kraken are making enough noise for them. But Tsunami about to be taken down here. Blue doing what they can, but down they go. And it's going to be, who gets the kill elimination there? Is it Dario Magic? It's going to be that. The Franklin Kraken are going to get the final eliminations there. And now they are chasing down the Marvels through the open air here. Marvels forced to rotate into some troublesome positions. Oh, caught reviving their teammate. Kaon, the only one left in a 2v1 situation. Not a ton they could have done, but well done on the third place finish there with plenty of limbs. And they finally find the Dr. Igneous for the No Mowers. And Franklin Kraken will be first here in round 2. Congratulations to the Franklin Kraken bringing it home here in round 2. Franklin Kraken showing themselves to be a force to be reckoned with. Well done, well done. Strong team, strong team. And the only real difference from this week to last week is they swapped out Horizon for Valkyrie. We'll have to take a look at some of those tapes. Maybe next week we'll focus a lot on the Kraken and give people plenty of tape to focus on and review. All right, well, that's going to be it here for our Apex Legends coverage. We're going to be right back, though, with our Fortnite coverage in just a little bit, so don't go anywhere. But look at that scoreboard, ladies and gents. Man, strong team indeed. Franklin Kraken in first with 15 eliminations. No Mowers in second. Madison Marvels in third with 9 eliminations. Franklin Tsunami in fourth with 2 elims. Triangle Grizzly in fifth. Triangle Shogun in sixth with 2. Marvels in seventh with 2 eliminations. Wellington Mustangs in eighth with 6 eliminations. Hanover Horde in ninth with 1 elimination. Troy Eagles in 10th. Alexandria Samurai in 11th. Lakeland Lizards in 12th. Cupertino Irvine Grizzlies in 13th, Omaha Infinity in 14th, and the Gnome Darts in 15th with 1 elim. All right, well done to all these teams. We'll be right back with our Fortnite coverage in just a little bit. So keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League for all the Battle Royale coverage today in today's Battle Royale action. All right, guys. I just want to thank the players for taking the sportsmanship values of honoring the game and the roots of competition to heart. Those are life skills and life lessons that are going to stick with you for the rest of your life. Thank you to the coaches of XP League for teaching those sportsmanship values and life skills to all our players. Thank you to the families of XP League for choosing XP League as an outlet for your child to grow with gaming. And thank you to the league commissioners and owners across XP League for bringing this wonderful opportunity, esports opportunity, to your local community. All right, guys, I've been Coach Julian for XP League. We'll be right back once we switch our coverage over to Fortnite.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Boop Steve!
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Nice. Go, group in now, push in. We don't have to get. Good game.
Practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
One, two, three, Shogun! The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants it. See a big jump forward! Oh my goodness! He gets forward and that's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic's just firing away. Shot after shot. Shogun!
We go! That is the victory for Shogun! Oh my goodness!
I'm the coach for XP League and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
Check it out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Steve.
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't have to get. Good game.
Practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
One, two, three, Shogun! The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants it. See a big jump forward! Oh my goodness! He gets forward and that's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic's just firing away. Shot after shot. Shogun!
We go! That is the victory for Shogun! Oh my goodness!
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
Check it out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
You guys are getting pretty wrecked by me. Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve, and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Steve.
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Oh, nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. You don't have to. Good game.
stop.
right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Here we are with Fortnite Chapter 4 Season 3. We're kicking off with Gold 245 EST Round 1. But before we do that, let's go ahead and do the good luck, have fun pledge together. Good luck, have fun as he promised to. Set a positive example with my behavior. Show integrity by honoring the rules. Be a good sport whether I win or lose. Recognize that my words have real impact. Speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse. Stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful. Respect others, even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. All right, and we're going to be jumping straight into the Fortnite action right now. But you're going to notice we got the old school spectator for now. That is my bad. Sorry, guys. I forgot to flick on a setting. So we're going to be on the classic, I like to call it the classic spectator mode here. We're going to be hanging out with Briston, Gamerkin, and Big Jack over here at Naughty Nets. Chapter 4, Season 3. Let me tell you, it's wild. Yeah, you're going to be hearing that joke a lot. We've got so many amazing things to check out that's new with Chapter 4 Season 3, and so many things that are not new. Looking around here, we can see we have 2 new POIs. We've got Shady Stilts and Rumble Ruins. Mega City is still there. Kenjutsu Crossing, Naughty Nets, all still here. But you're going to notice now that a chunk has been taken out of that Glacier POI, and also Rumble Ruins. Look at that. Rumble Ruins right there. So we're going to see some really interesting jungle POIs and a whole bunch of new weapons and old weapons taken out. We've got a boomerang. Look at that, the boomerang in their inventory there. We've got the drum shotgun, which is apparently pretty darn good. SMGs are apparently very strong right now. And look at that, it's true actually. It's also a Transformers crossover event happening right now. So they're doing a promotional event for Transformers because of the new Transformers movie coming out. So we're going to have some Transformers cannons right here. I mean, this thing is going to be causing havoc all across Fortnite. Jumping around the rest of the map here. Let's see who else we've got. We got GGBJDGI, Mr. Lorax, and Invixty. Oh, Invixty, we just saw you just a little bit ago. I believe Invixty plays. Oh no, I'm gonna forget it. Invixty plays for the. I'm using my cheat sheet. I'm cheating. All right, Invixty. Who do you play for? You play for the Troy Nomads. There you go, Troy Nomads. So you were playing for the Troy Eagles just a little bit ago. All right, moving around here. You're with Council 911 and EJ Dead Rider, also playing for the Troy Nomads. Jumping around the rest of the map here. Who else we have? We have Mr. Lorax and Vixty. Okay, looks like these are the players in our POI. Oh, here we go. OP West. Here we are with OP West, Strong Kiwi, and I have Worms. Playing for the Brookfield Dragons. And look at that. They've got a drum shotgun themselves now. The drum shotgun is interesting. It seems to have a lot of range. Oh, one of the other big things that are going to be affecting Fortnite this entire season is that there's no mobility weapons. There's no mobility. So there's no more Spider-Man web slingers, no more ODM gears. And that's going to take a lot of getting used to for our gold and platinum players, because these teams have been used to being able to make big rotations and move across the map and, take really aggressive positioning and then just leave. But now they're going to have to really get used to committing to their rotations, because there's not going to be as much movement. The pulse rifles are gone, so they're going to have to get used to the pulse rifles being gone. I know the top teams in each lobby loved getting those pulse rifles and just being absolute menaces with them. But speaking of getting good loot, OPUS here, about to go to the vault right now because they've got the vault key. Let's see if new stuff is going to come out of the vault. We'll hang out here with the Brookfield Dragons for a little bit longer. I just want to see if there's anything new in the vault. Because you used to get like Havoc shotguns from the vault. So let's see what they're going to get now. Okay, a lot of these chug splashes or chug jugs here. And I think I saw a drum shotgun right there from one of their teammates. Lots of healing, heavy sniper. Very good assault rifle there, legendary assault rifle. There it is. Yeah, there's the drum shotgun. Man, I'm excited to see how that is. What is this? What am I looking at? Am I inside of a 3D model? Oh no, it was just loading. So here we are with Reed, Caden the Clown, and the real AOD. The real AOD. So what team is this? This is Caden the Clown. Caden the Clown. Oh, cool. So this is a team that didn't get a chance to play last week. So we're going to get to see them in action this week. Very nice. I'm excited to see you guys. Hey, guys. Oh, look, you guys doing some cool emotes for us. Doing a little dance because you know you're on stream. You know you're on stream. Look at you guys. Oh, coordinated emotes. Love to see it. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Now, with only 20 players in this lobby, it's going to be a while before any teams run into each other. So we had lots of time to enjoy the brand new scenery here. So here we are with Epic Chase new name, or Epic has new name. And Macomb 01. So this got to be a Nomads player, right? Macomb usually runs the Nomads or the Eagles for their teams. And they're just having a grand old time. Look at them, just burning donuts in the asphalt here. Causing the locals to call in some noise complaints. But hey, man, they're drifting. Look at this. Slipping, sliding all over the place. Running into local infrastructure. All right, that's enough. I'm sure you guys are tired of that drift noise in your ears. Let's go ahead and jump around the map here. Here are we with Scorpio 3C and Anonymous. Look at that, a team fight. They're fighting another player. Let's hang out here. First team fight on stream. Let's go. Was that an umbrella? Was that a... Why did they have... What was up with the umbrella? All right, so they're going to hop on their trusty steeds here and chase down that truck. What a visual. I mean, imagine you're in a truck and suddenly you got two people on giant wolves chasing you down. In fact, actually, this might not even be giant wolves. I don't know if you've ever seen pictures of wolves, like wild wolves. They're massive. Wolves get really, really big. So, I imagine if you're on the shorter side, you probably could ride a wolf. Wouldn't recommend it. Here we are. I'm going to try and figure out what team this is. Give them a shout out. So this is Scorpio and Anonymous. I don't see a Scorpio from last week's roster, but we don't have a ton of data to work with here yet. It's still early in the season. We'll get more data as the season goes on. But I want someone to go check out the jungle. Is the jungle in zone? The Rumble Ruins are in zone. So I would love for somebody to see it. Oh my goodness. Down to 1 HP. What happened here in Vixty? How'd you go down to 1 HP? Well, either way, count your lucky stars. Because you're alive. You're still in this. And what is that? What is that back bling? It's like is that like a Dr. Seuss fish in a scepter? In like a bowl? Interesting. Ooh, a Dr. Seuss collab would be cool for Fortnite. That'd be fun. Here we are back with Lorax and Vixie. So this is Troy Nomads on screen. Look at that. Going full Hog Rider. Hog Rider. And they're just hanging out at this bridge. I know there's a lot of teams like to camp this bridge. It's a popular bridge. Here we are with V1 Tempest and 25.26, the Sharky. I guess it'd be 252.6, the Sharky. So Tempest and Sharky, I think I do have them on my rosters here. Let me give them a shout out. Tempest and Sharky, this is Tempest and Sharky got first place last week. First place finish with 5 elims. Hey, out there, stream. If your coach is listening, Tempest, and Sharky, you need to claim your teams in the Fortnite claim sheet. Go into the coaches Discord. Go to hashtag Fortnite team claim. Go to Summer Gold 2:45 p.m. and claim your team. You guys got first place last week, but we can't give you points because we don't know which team you are. So go ahead, go into the Fortnite team claim. If you're a parent watching this, tell the coaches. If you're a coach watching this, tell your do it. So yes, go claim your points from last week. All right, we'll leave you guys be, but I'm sure we'll see you guys again. Meanwhile, somebody got knocked from a fall. Maybe they were building and they got knocked down. But here we are with Strong Kiwi. I have Worms and OP West. Are you really going to make me say that I have Worms? But here they are, Rumble Ruins. Let's hang out with them. Brand new POI. Let's check it out. Let's explore it with them. So look at this. Wild Ruins, huh? The Rumble Ruins. Let's see what else they got here. Looks like somebody picked up a Transformers cannon. Looks like both of them picked up Transformers cannons. And look at this. That's an ominous looking doorway. I wonder what you have to do to open that. Oh, look at that. It's an NPC. It's a Jonesy. Hey, Jonesy. Yeah, that looks interesting. What do you got to do to open that? Looks like they're trying to figure it out right now. All right, while these guys are figuring out how to open this creepy looking vault, I'm going to go ahead and get the lobby ready for round 2. So let's hang out with these guys while we get round 2 set up. All right, here we go. We are back, and it looks like they were able to get that creepy looking vault open and get some good loot. I see some new legendary loot in their inventory. We're down to 19 players, so we lost a trio. Trio went down. That's a scary looking group of wasps. I don't want to mess with that. But it looks like this player is very intent on figuring it out. Oh, it's a jar of wasp. Look at that. So Rumble Ruins. Still a lot to be explored and a lot to be discovered. And it looks like there's like a muddy effect that can be applied. Sharky here is playing like there's a player on those logs. So I'm going to believe them. And we're going to find out if there's some players there. My goodness, Sharky, look at that loot. You got your Havoc. You got your auto pistol. Oh, there is actually a new pistol out. It's the tracker pistol. I think that might be what Sharky has right here, the tracker pistol. I think it lets you mark players when you shoot them. All right. Looks like they're building up here at Frenzy Fields. They're making their own little base here. All right, now they've got their base and they're on their way out of here. And look at that, gunfire, teams fighting. Let's go. Oh, they're running away. Kaden the Clown takes down Sing Gingdia. Real AO. Oh my goodness. So many team fights happening all at once. Real AOD. Epic Chase. Epic has new name, gets taken down. Down to 14 players just like that. Well done, Real AOD, Reed, and Kaden the Clown. I'm picking up a couple of limbs there. Taking down 2 teams? Man, that was a lot of teams that got taken down just now. Here we are back with Big Jack and Briston Gamerkin. And they are the ones that were fighting with the other team here that was at Frenzy Fields. They were the ones that were shooting. So now they have control of Frenzy Fields. Although it looks like this place has probably been looted up already. Looking at Big Jack's inventory, though, there's not really a need for them to get any more loot. I mean, look at the loot they got. What more could you ask for? And that's a ton of healing, too. So they are ready. They could go for a storm play if they really wanted to and probably get some really good placement. They've also got a lot of augments ready to go. Council 911 taken down here. EJ Dead Rider playing the solo survivor. Rocking that Iron Man skin with the Captain America shield as a back bling. Looks really good. So some gunshots off in the distance. EJ's not phased though. They're running into the zone. They got places to be. Oh, they try to go there. They realize they can't actually get through zone from there. They're gonna have to run through storm if they want to go through there. All right, we're gonna go over here with Briston and Gamerkin. So we're back with Gamerkin and Big Jack. It looks like they're in a fight right now. Tempest just got the knock into OP West and just finished off OP West. So here we are with that team. We're with I Have Worms and Strong Kiwi, their teammate. Oh, here we go. Can we see the Transformers weapon in action? And I think it killed him. I think it backfired against I Have Worms here. I think it blew up right in I Have Worms' face, and took him down. But it's okay. Strong Kiwi is here to help you out. Looks like there's another team fight happening right above. I'm scared to go to the next team in case I miss it. In case I miss the action. All right, I Have Worms and Strong Kiwi. They're leaving. They're getting shot at from above, though. And they're going straight into Storm. I Have Worms has no healing items, so they're going to go down right away. Goodbye, I Have Worms. Strong Kiwi goes down. Tempest and Sharky with 3 eliminations now. Running back into zone. 11 players remaining. 11 players. How many teams left? 5 squads left. So there's going to be a lot of solos and a lot of duos right now. And look at that. They've run up on another team and they have the element of surprise. And they're able to get about 40 damage off. They're going to be trying to break into the build here. Making use of the SMGs. And look at that. Beautiful damage coming through. Taking him down. Someone was hidden in the brush and they still managed to get him. Oh, the bees. The bees. Not the bees. And Tempest and Sharky going crazy right now. Taking on all these teams. But Tempest has to slow down and get some heals off. Here we are with Reed, Kaden the Clown, and Real AOD as they are launching fire at this team from far away. So this is a trio, there's a duo, so there must be another trio around somewhere. I'm going to go ahead and rotate to their next bush here. Looks like they're heading towards the barn. The barn is in zone. And it's a nice defensible building. Powering up. They power up the Transformers cannon right there. And it looks pretty effective. Oh, Briston gets taken down here. And Big Jack is next to go as Reed catches them out. And now it's the two squads. Reed, Caden the Clown, and Real AOD. And Tempest and Sharky. Tempest and Sharky seem to be very strong in the box fight. But Real AOD Reed and Caden the Clown are nothing to sneeze at here. Sharky and Tempest having to slowly make their way over. Just having to inch their way across bit by bit, piece by piece. But the storm is on their side. And they're tunneling beautifully here. They're able to get one of them down, but Sharky goes down first. And now it's Tempest, the last survivor here, 1 HP. If they stand in zone for even a second, they are down. Although it is a 1v2 situation, 21 HP, they have no heals on them to speak of. They stood in storm for half a second. Oh my goodness, they're almost dead. And there they go. Well done, Tempest and Sharky getting the second place finish. But a big props, GG, well played. Good round to Caden the Clown, Reed, and Real AOD here, taking home the victory royale here in round 1. GG's. It's interesting to see what the season is like when there's no mobility. All right, let's see how more Fortnite action is going to play out over the following rounds here in just a few more minutes. So keep it right here at twitch.tv/xpleague. We've got teams queuing up for round 2 already. So keep it up. Keep it right here for round 2. All right, everybody, here we are with round 2. Count it, round 2 of Fortnite Gold 245 EST. Exciting stuff here waiting for us today. Let's take a look at all these teams dropping down on the Chapter 4 Season 3 island. We've got a couple teams dropping over here. Looks like they're maybe going to Creaky Compound. And we've got a whole bunch of teams right here. We've got Real AOD, Reed, Kane the Clown. These are our round 1 winners from last round, so they did mighty well last game, bringing home a victory royale. Looking around the rest of the map here, we've got 2 teams dropping down on. We've got 2 teams dropping down here, right onto Shattered Slabs, and OP West gets taken down here by not Mosa on YouTube. And so we're going to stick with this team because I'm sure they're going to have more team fights happening here on Shattered Slabs. Actually, it looks like they're running away. So maybe we won't have another team fight here on Shattered Slabs. Either way, we'll hang out with them over here on Shattered Slabs. And they're giving us a preview, a sneak peek of what's to come for the Platinum teams and how they're going to be adapting to the new meta. And look at this, rocking a Terminator skin with a creepy robot owl. Sorry about that. I was messing around with some graphics. I was trying to get something on here. Somebody requested a graphic for me, a graphic for themselves to be able to see what round it is at any given point. Let's go ahead and jump over here because we're missing a team fight. It's Venage, Scorpio, and Poisoned trying to get their buddies back up in the fight. Looks like they're trying to figure out how to revive their teammate here. Okay, they figure it out here. There you go. They're all running the Aaron Yeager skin. And here we are. Macomb is coming back for them, but Scorpio blows themselves up there. Macomb, in quick fashion, takes down Venage. Epic has new name and Scorpio. Scorpio, actually Poisoned is still around. So maybe Poison has an opportunity. To save their team here as Macomb is retreating. Getting back and licking their wounds there. I see the issue. I see what happened with my graphic now. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Perfect. Somebody wanted to have a little graphic here that would tell them what round they were watching. There you go. Hope that works for you. So now you know you're watching Gold 245 EST round 2. Should make it easier for you guys when you're skimming through the VODs. Meanwhile, over here on the Macomb side, They just whacked Vengeance with a boomerang. Looking like Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. A game many of you are surely too young to have played. But who doesn't love a cool boomerang? All right, there's only one left. Are you going to go for it, Makomo 1? Or are you going to let him revive? Trying to get the angle on him here. Looks like you're trying to get some shots off there, but you still want to keep your high ground advantage. Looks like you're eager not to overplay it. All right, your teammates finally arrived. Scorpio's been revived. And they're going to go for the double revive. Very timid team. Very timid. All right, they jump down. All three are back up now. 2v3, although they are all very low on HP. Immediately get the knock on the poisoned. Epic has a new name, gets taken down. And Epic is down, and Makomo 1 is the only one left. Tries to run away and gets taken down here. Just goes to show. Even if you think you have the advantage, you gotta act quick. You have to act quick. Because things change in a moment. So they should have the vault by now if they didn't already get it. Looking around the rest of the map here. I'm just checking to see, what happened here? Taking some gunfire here. GG, BJ, DGI. I'm just going to call you DGI. Mr. Lorax and Invixty running across the map here. Looks like they took some shots from behind here from Caden and Real AOD. Taking a look around the map here. Things are calm now. And now I can talk more about sportsmanship values. So that's right. We taught our teams to honor the game this week. Honoring the game by honoring the roots of competition. Respecting the roots. Respecting the roots of competition. So roots stands for rules, opponents, officials, teammates, and ourselves. Respecting the self. When we respect the rules, we keep the game fair. When we respect our opponents, we know in our hearts that without opponents, there is no game. So we have to respect our opponents. Even when they're much stronger than us, we have to respect the effort that they put in. And a strong opponent is a gift because it shows us how we can improve ourselves. Respecting the officials. It can be the most difficult part of honoring the game, but officials have a hard job keeping the game safe and fair for teams. Officials aren't perfect, and we're going to make bad calls, but showing respect for officials shows us that we honor the game. Showing respect for our teammates. Being part of playing a sport is playing on a team. And when you're on a team, your words and actions during, after, and during games reflect on you, but also on your teammates and coaches. So treat your teammates the way you would want them to treat you. Support each other on and off the field. And respecting yourself. You know, we have to honor the game no matter what other teams do. And that lets us set our own internal standards so that we can live up to them no matter what. Another way that we teach them to honor the game is by honoring the game with in-game chat. In-game chat is sacred. Chat is not the place for players to post jokes, spam, or express frustration. Chat and gameplay are the only way that we interact with teams and coaches. So the things that we should be saying in chat are GG, good game, GR, good round, or thanking/complimenting our opponents, officials, and teammates. All right, and that's been our sportsmanship value of the week with Coach Julian. Jumping around the rest of the map now, let's see what else we got. Do we have any more team fights going on? And it looks like we do. We have Mr. Lorax, Invixty, and DJI, and they are right next to Kane the Clown, Reed, and Ao. And looks like they're starting to explore these ruins a little more, the new POIs. They see a shiny. Literally, do they know that in the trees, there are players up in the trees. Look at that, bouncy flowers. You see those vines there? You can do the Tarzan slide on those vines. Isn't that sick? Mr. Lorax, looks like Mr. Lorax dropped from a high height and knocked themselves. I want to see someone get a kill while riding on these vines. That's going to be so cool. Oh, looks like we got a couple teams here. It's Sharky and Tempest taking on Not Mosa, Grip Burst, and Assassin. Assassin runs straight at Sharky and gets him down. So down goes Sharky. But where, pray tell, is Tempest? Here's Tempest getting chased down by a Velociraptor. And they're running. And they're being chased down. But it's going to be hard for them to catch up. After all, there are no mobility items. There's no more ODM gear. There's no more Spider-Man web slingers. So all you've got is vehicles. Vehicles and vines. So it looks like Tempest is able to get away just fine here. We got another island about to spawn, so keep an eye on that island. There's some good loot there. Grip Burst gets picked back up here. They got downed. I'm not sure by what. Maybe by the local wildlife. The raptors around here. Got to be watch out for those raptors. Those dinos are vicious. Right over here, we've got Poisoned, Vintage, and Scorpio. They've spotted out EJ Dead Rider hopping around on the trees like some jungle wildlife. And here they go. Leaving Creaky Compound. Going into the jungle. All these teams in the jungle. Take a look at how they're moving right now. Kane the Clown and Reed are heading straight for the loot island. Rear AOD is looting up here at Rumble Ruins. Strange Kiwi, OP West, and I Have Worms hanging out right there. Not Mosa just took some damage. It's over here. Looks like fall damage, though. Over here, Kane the Clown and Real AOD make their way to capture the flag. And then they go. They've built themselves a metal base from which they will start capturing. But meanwhile, it looks like Tempest is in a 1v2 situation here. So it's Tempest versus Big Jack in the box fight. Beautiful move from Tempest there. Tempest down to 12 HP, 20. Looks like they've got some passive healing going through. Able to get the knock on Big Jack and take them down. Nicely done. Look at all that loot, but not a ton of time for Tempest to compose themselves here. Tempest is going to try and get another heal off. And they're able to do it. And refuel their healing stocks as well. Tempest editing their way out of their build. Now they're on top. And Briston has got to be careful here. Lots of gunfire coming towards Briston. Briston gets taken down by Not Mosa. So it looks like this team over here in the blue just spotted them out and decided to just free fire until they were able to take them down. And look at that. Oh, this is zip lines. I got excited. I thought it was the vines. I really want to see some teams swing on some vines. You are back with DJI. And they're about to get run on by another team here. Council 911 and EJ Dead Rider. Oh no, it's Council. Council has no idea. Let's watch it from their perspective. EJ and Council. Looks like they're keeping an eye on the temple ruins here. Or Rumble ruins. They're not aware of the team directly underneath them. And the tension builds. As we know something they don't. Keeping them in their sights. Oh, looks like there's a fight happening right now at Rumble Ruins, so let's go check it out. Here we are with Venage, Scorpio, and Poisoned. Let's watch it from OP West's and I Have Worms. So OP West on the front lines of this. They're the one that's going to get spotted out first. Yep, they get spotted out first. They were a little too slow. Oh no, they run straight into the pillar. I Have Worms protecting the doorway along with their buddy Scorpio with her strong Kiwi. Here we go. They're charging up. But Scorpio takes themselves down with the Transformers cannon. The Transformers cannon seems more like a liability, to be honest. But down go Venage, Scorpio. And they're stuck out in Storm here, and down they go to another shotgun shot from Tempest. Tempest coming through, taking advantage of the chaos, taking them all down. Man, Tempest may be a solo, but they're hitting like a trio. Strong Kiwi with 20 HP and draining. They've got some heals to keep them up, so they can stay in Storm for a little longer. But they are being hunted by Tempest here. Can Kiwi... No, Kiwi is not able to. Good effort from Kiwi. Good effort from Kiwi. But now Tempest. You have a lot of heals, so you can stay in Storm for quite a while. We can see that Tempest, even though Storm is doing damage, they're out healing it by quite a bit. Meanwhile, over here, what's going on here? Grip Burst is about to go down to Storm. Grip Burst goes down to Storm. They've got the bandage cannon, so they're just going to run them in. There's another player here. It's Assassin. Is Assassin aware? Looks like Assassin maybe AFK here. What is Tempest doing all the way over here? They're going back to the Loot Island. But for what purpose? Just to take the jump pad? Seems so. Let's jump over here. Back to DJI, Lorax, and Invixty. As they have found themselves a nice bridge to hang out for the rest of the game at. Reed. Did Reed take some damage just now? Here we are with Kane the Clown, Reed, and Real AO. Another full trio right in front of them. Singing Dia. Oh, Not Mosa goes down. Assassin goes down. Grip Burst dies in the Storm. Down to 11 players now. Sing Dia trying to land those shots. Tempest on the hill above. Shooting down on these players. Council 911 gets the knock on a Reed. Let's go hang out over here. They're having an actual team fight. Council 901 gets a knock onto Real AO. Finishes them off, gets the elim. Man, they need some heals. Oh, they tried to take the slurp juice, but it wasn't enough. And they're about to be eliminated right here. And down they go. Now we're down to 7 players in the lobby. Sing Dia. Captain Whiskers. Caden the Clown as a solo. They've got some good loot, though. And a little bit of healing. Invixty. Lorax. No heals. And Tempest. I would say Tempest is probably best situated just based on their heals and their combat ability here. And the fact that they're the only one that seems to be at zone right now. And they're going to get the reboot off? Is that going to happen? I don't imagine. Indeed they are. Sharky is back. Welcome back, Sharky. That's why you always stay in the match, folks. You don't leave the match. And there's loot here, too. Oh, man. Back up to 8 players now as Sharky and Tempest are back up to full strength. And oh no, they're Invixty stuck in Storm here. Opponents to their left. Looks like they're trying to regain their bearings there. Looking straight up, having a little bit of trouble. But Kobe Kid, Sing Sing Dia, and Captain Whiskers run into zone, take out some players to their back. 6 players remain. So we've got the full trio of Sing Sing Dia, Captain Whiskers, and Kobe Kid. Let me see if I have this roster here. This is the Ackworth Dragons. Ackworth Dragons. So shout out to the Ackworth Dragons. They still have their full trio. Sharky and Tempest with their duo here, taking on Caden the Clown. Is Caden the Clown a solo? Yeah, Caden the Clown is playing as a solo right here. They have to be super careful. They have no heals. So any damage they take, they can't recover right now. And they're getting shot at by the Transformers cannon. And they're making the rotation now, but they're actually going towards zone. And they're able to shoot down Sharky's build here. Did quite a bit of damage there just from falling. And Sharky still stuck in zone. Sharky doesn't have heals. So Sharky, I think, might just go down right there. Looks like Sharky was able to make it out in time, but Caden does go down to Tempest, who dropped down to take them out. Tempest down to their last legendary chugs thing. Kobe Kid goes down. Caden the Clown goes down. Sing Sing Dia getting them up. Captain Whiskers keeping on the pressure. Sharky dies to storm damage. Caden the Clown actually gets the kill credit for it. That's funny. From the grave, Caden the Clown gets the kill credit. Captain Whiskers drops down. And it looks like they're going to go down in the storm. Yep, the Captain Whiskers goes down in the storm. Kobe Kid tries to use this Transformers cannon to get some damage on them. And Tempest, in a difficult situation, but not undoable. And Tempest is moving with zone right now. Still, a 1v3 situation for them. Captain Whiskers goes down, so make that 1v2. And they break down the build. Sing Sing Dia is able not to get caught out by it. But Kobe Kid goes super low. Kobe Kid is down, and now it's a 1v1 between Tempest and Sing Sing Dia. I'll give Tempest the edge, but I'm not counting Sing Sing Dia out. Sing Sing Dia doing a good job of protecting themselves. Great shot from Tempest, landing 70 damage. 27 again. Tempest chipping away at Sing Sing Dia. Sing Sing Dia has no heals to work with here. Down to 27 HP. Tempest just builds up. Sing Sing Dia stuck on the floor. They might just go down to storm damage right here. And indeed, that's how it's going to go down. Sing Sing Dia down and out, but Tempest and Sharky take home the victory royale here right at the end. Congratulations, GG. Well played to Tempest and Sing Sing Dia, playing for the team that needs to get claimed. So please, you guys just got a victory royale here. Have your team, your coach, your family, your players, somebody claim your team in the Fortnite claim sheet to get your points. Otherwise, you'll get 0 points even though you got a victory royale. All right, that's it. That's it for now. Well played, well played. We're going to be right back with our silver 4 o'clock EST coverage. So keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League for all the exciting Fortnite action.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by me. Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, Battle Mercy.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Steve!
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Oh, nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't have to get. Good game.
Practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect, keep going, keep going.
One, two, three, Shogun!
The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants it. See a big jump for! Oh my goodness! He gets four, and that's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic's just firing away. Shot after shot. Shogun!
We go! That is the victory for Shogun! Oh my goodness!
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect, keep going, keep going.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it.
It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Steve!
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Nice. Go, group in now, push in. We don't have to get. Good game.
All right. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are with round 1 of Silver 4 EST for Fortnite. We've got 61 players dropping on the island right now. Chapter 4, Season 3. Where you been? Do you know the update? I'm sure these players don't. It's going to be wild. But before we can jump into the exciting action, let's go ahead and jump into the Good Luck Have Fun pledge. So say it with me in the chat, everybody. GLHF. Good Luck Have Fun is a promise to set a positive example with my behavior. Show integrity by honoring the rules. Be a good sport whether I win or lose. Recognize that my words have real impact. Speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse. Stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful. And respect others even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. And with that done, let's go ahead and drop onto the Chapter 4 Season 3 island. Here it comes. You are now watching Silver 4 EST Round 1. And I'm looking around the map here. There's a lot of activity going on right here. So let's go ahead and check this out. Here we are with DGI, Council 313, EJ, Dead Rider. They're probably just reusing the accounts so that they don't have to sign people out in between the time slots here. But taking a look here, I don't see any eliminations on this team here. But I do see a lot of team fighting going on across the map. Let me see if I can find which team fights are happening where. We've got one over at Lonely Labs. Zero Strike takes down Weekly Train. So down goes Weekly Train there. Dr. Ferret and TA Forever YT. TA Forever YT goes crazy and takes out Salt Lake 12 and Twin Spirit. Twin Spirit is my Twin Spirit because I also get taken out right off the drop. I mean, here we have a player that got knocked, but there's no other teams around, so I think it must have been fall damage. Here we are with Zilla, P-Wing Esports, Pwing Esports, and C Funky Fresh. Oh, C Funky Fresh was in the chat earlier. So I'm a C Funky Fresh fan because anyone who hangs out in the chat is cool by me. And if you're hanging out in the chat right now, let me know what team, what player you guys are rooting for. I want to know who's showing up to the live stream, who's cheering on the players. Because if you're watching and you're active in the chat, I'm going to go watch your player. I want you to see your player that you came to watch. So let me know in the chat who you're here to see, and I'll do what I can to make sure that they show up on stream and get their 15 minutes of fame. Now I see this thing here. It's pretty small. I'm going to actually adjust this, make the font a little bigger. There we go. That should be a little more readable for everybody. Pwing Esports goes down while I was busy messing around with the graphics. I'm sorry, Pwing, but it's okay. We'll hang out with your friends C Funky Fresh and Zilla. Oh, but you guys are trading blows as well. Looks like C Funky Fresh is going to pick up your buddy, and you're keeping on the pressure, not letting them rest. Unfortunately, we've only got 17 bullets left in the tank. But if you've been following your sportsman values, you should have a full emotional tank, which can take you a lot farther than 17 bullets. So here we are. They've got the green Havoc shotgun here. Run around. And look at that. They run right by them. They don't even notice. Zilla. Your first shot goes wide. Your third shot goes wide too. And Zilla goes down. Now it's up to Pwing Esports and C Funky Fresh. Pwing goes down. But C Funky Fresh, I believe, looking to finish off Council here and at least get that elimination point. And there you go. Getting an elimination point for your team. Be careful. There's still enemies around. Right? Are there? Are you in the clear? Yeah, you guys won that actually. No, you didn't. They're right here. DGI's right there. Oh, DGI's got their eyes on you. Oh, surprise shot. And there's no chance for you to go. But, oh, look at that. They were able to get their buddy Pwing Esports up in time. But now EJ Dead Rider as a solo. Oh, finally, I get to see someone do the Tarzan ride. So, see Funky Fresh and the rest here. Actually, no, did I go to the wrong spot? I did. Should be here, right? Oh well. Look at that, they've tamed a raptor. Meanwhile, over here, it looks like we've got another team fight unfolding. No, they just had the different color. I'm looking around. I see a lot of teams right on top of each other. So I'm like, oh my god, there's a team fight, and then there's nothing happening. Right here, looks like Sub Aqua is getting ready to absolutely destroy this player. And they've managed to crack their shields. So now Void Karma has no shields. Sub Aqua going in front here. Lands one more shot and they'll get the knock. Oh, come on, so close, just through the window. Nice slide off the roof there. That was very cool. Atomic Rabbit. Let me actually jump over to Atomic Rabbit here, who just finished off. Still answer. Looks like they managed to take out the other team that was here at Shattered Slabs. Actually, I see a lot of little arrows there, so there must be another team here. No, looks like that's been taken care of. Let's go ahead and jump back over here on the other side as they're taking on Atoka. Mist Spectre chasing down Atoka. Going straight in, no fear. SMG in hand and a dream. In their head, they've seen this play 1,000 times. I run in, I get all the kills. Everyone loves me. And looks like it's working out for them so far. They've just gotten the knock on Void Karma. EJ gets the knock on a Little Ottawa and Little Queen. Did I say Little Ottawa? It's my bad. Sub Aqua going towards Deist right now, but Deist with the jukes, landing the shots, finally gets the knock. Deist goes down, and now it's just Trey. Sub Aqua versus Trey. Trey wins it out in that one. Oh my goodness, and Jazzland takes them out. And it's going to be Trey, Cheez-Its, and Hello D23 that come out with the win on top. They got third-partied. That's a little unlucky. But sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles. Let's go ahead and check in with EJ right now. EJ was doing amazing. Took out Little Queen. But Scythe, Connor Pirate, and Tree Coco finish him off. Look at that. 37 players, 35 players remaining. Cheez-Its and Sub Aqua finish off Atoka and Deist. 13 squads. So I see in the chat, you guys have been naming the players that you guys want to see. Here's Elvis. I know somebody wanted to see Elvis. Here's Elvis, BRCA, Gray, and XP Calgary 5. Awesome. We've got people from Calgary watching. Thank you, Calgary. Shout out to Canada. Hope you guys are doing... is Calgary on the east side or the west side? I think Calgary is on the west side of Canada, so hopefully you guys aren't being affected by the smoke. But my heart goes out to everyone in Canada. Hope you guys are staying safe out there. Pokemon Plays takes down Hello D23. So it looks like Elvis BRCA, Gray, and XP Calgary 5 are doing just fine. They've got the vault from the Citadel, so they're going to have some really good loot going into the rest of the match. So their weapons are going to be top tier. That's for sure. Someone wanted to see All-Stars. Let's check in on All-Stars. All-Stars, unfortunately, not in this lobby. Or maybe they were eliminated and backed out. Let's see. Someone else wanted to see C Funky Fresh. C Funky Fresh. Is C Funky Fresh still alive? C Funky Fresh has unfortunately been taken out. Are their teammates still in it? No, C Funky Fresh is out. So let's go ahead and let's try and just catch some team fights. Here we are with Connor Pirate, Scythe, and Tree Coco, who just finished taking out Deadpool Ghost. Racking up yet more limbs. 5 limbs on the board. The team they took it from was this guy right here, Egg. Egg, War Guy, and Deadpool Ghost. And Egg is... looks like Egg is trying to get back to the rest of their team. Yep, they're going back in. But 1v3 is a tall order. And that Egg is scrambled. Let me see what team this is. Connor Pirate, Scythe, and Tree Coco. What team is this? I should have some info. Let me see. I'm guessing they were a top placing team from last round just based on how they're playing right now. Trying to find their name on the sheet here. Let's see. Atomic Rabbit. Okay, so this is a new team. This team might not have been here last week. Welcome to the vibe. Here we are with awesome Dr. T. I saw you take some damage, so let's check out what's going on over here. This is Omaha. So this is an Omaha Infinity team here. Dr. T71, Bleary Gorgon, doing what they can here at, what is this, Cheeky Compound? Something Compound? Lacuna YouTube is the only one left right now. And down goes that full trio. Look at that. 3 limbs on the board right away. Oh, no. Down goes the Velociraptor. It looks like they didn't want a pet Velociraptor. Can't blame them. They're hard to keep. Jumping around the rest of the map here. Who's got the island? Looked like it's going to be Tree Coco, Scythe, and Connor Pirate. Meanwhile, over here we have TA Forever, Zero Strike, and Dr. Ferret making their way. They're eyeing it down. Meanwhile, over here to the west, we've got Elvis, BRCA, Longshot, and it's going to be Tree Coco, Scythe, and Connor Pirate. They're going to be first to the island. Here they go. They're taking the zip line. Up goes Tree Coco. They're the first one up. And then directly across from them, they're going to be dealing with TA Forever. But meanwhile, over here at Creaky Compound, things are still going down. TA Forever, Dr. Ferret looking to drop down on the island. Connor Pirate, Scythe, and Tree Coco already there. Dr. Ferret probably missing their teammates right now. There's TA Forever. So it looks like they're getting ready. All right, Dr. Ferret blows themselves up for 100 damage. Bleary Gorgon takes down Mr. Yeet Man. Oh, Mr. Yeet Man. Give me a yeet. Meanwhile, Elvis BRCA. Oh, no, that was a different team there. Let me jump back to the island. TA Forever, Dr. Ferret, Zero Strike, doing pretty good. They took down Connor Pirate, so now if they can get Tree Coco and the rest, they'll be set up pretty nicely here. But Scythe takes down Bleary Gorgon. TA Forever takes down Scythe. Jay Marisek takes down Bleary Gorgon and awesome Dr. T71. So well done to this team over here on the southeast. But the team to claim the Loot Island is going to be Dr. Ferret and TA Forever. They have full claim over all the amazing loot here. Here we are with Fire Flame Bira, Sonic Anybear, and AE Clip. AE Coip. It's probably some kind of emoji. There's Jay Marisek right over there. Jay Marisek running for their lives. All alone. Without Mr. Yeet Man. Jay Marisek. Oh, look at that. Slithering like a little snake. Gets a surprise attack, but it's not enough. Fire Flame Bira and AE Clip and Sonic Anybear will take the points. All right, I'm going to mute up really quick while I get the next round ready for round 2. Let's go ahead and hang out with our kill leaders for a bit. Here we are with Benny the Banana and Pressed Only, the team of Atomic Rabbit's teammates. So I know there's some Atomic Rabbit fans in the chat. And look at that, they're going to a reboot van, so they may be able to get Atomic Rabbit back in the fight. All right, I'm going to leave you guys muted for just a little bit. I'm going to go get round 2 ready to go. And there we go, just like that. You know, your fate changes in just a second here on the Fortnite Island. Atomic Rabbit is back in the fight. Their team is back up to full fighting strength, and wouldn't you know it, they're the kill leaders in the lobby. Let's see who else is doing really well. TA Forever YT, Dr. Ferret, Zero Strike, also with 5 eliminations. So it looks like they're tied up with Atomic Rabbit's team. And oh no, looks like they've got the element of surprise on Snakebite and Flona, and they drop them into the water. Snakebite down to half health. Flona, luckily, still at full HP. But they're getting ready to do another devastating blast there. And oh my goodness, Snakebite goes down. Flona down to half health. And TA Forever's going in. Finishes them off. Look at all that amazing loot too. All the top tier heals. And now they bump up to the first place position in terms of being the kill leaders in the lobby. Meanwhile, over here, we've got more fighting going on. Looks like Atomic Rabbit, Pressed Only, and Banny the Banana are in a 3-way team fight against Fire Flame Bira, AE Clip, and another team behind them. There's a full trio just waiting to jump on whichever team wins here. Oh, it's TA Forever YT. They're going to jump in. AE Morg is about to get taken down here. And the race is on for first place. Who's going to get more limbs here? Atomic Rabbit, Pressed Only, and Banny the Banana? Or TA Forever YT? TA Forever YT takes down Wildfire in the storm. And they've got a long way to run. Look at how far this zone is for them. Look how far they have to run. Oh my goodness. So many teams are going to be taken out here just rotating in here. Lacuna Fortnite in the chat. Dang, I died. Don't feel bad, Lacuna. You played very well. And in fact, Lacuna, round 2 is ready if you want to queue up for it. There's Atomic Rabbit. They got knocked in the storm. They took too much storm damage. Atomic Rabbit gets knocked, gets eliminated. Banny the Banana is about to go down too. And Pressed Only goes down. Zero Strike, TA Forever YT, and Dr. Ferret take down their closest competition in terms of eliminations. But these guys are all still stuck in Storm. Even Fire Flame Bira here, they've got a med mist. So they'll at least be able to keep themselves up. Even if they get their teammate revived here. And down goes, and they're just going to keep trading here like this. It's untenable. It's over. And now we're down to 3 trios. Let's go hang out with Elvis. I know some of you guys are Elvis fans here. You are with Calgary 5, Elvis BRCA, Gray. And they just took down Zero Strike. TA Forever YT, this is their chance. If they want to take down the top dogs in the lobby, this is the opportunity. Look at that. Shotgun to the dome. Gets the knock on TA Forever. Gets the knock on Dr. Ferret. Elvis with no fear. Well, beautifully done. Elvis right at the very end, running in, saving the day, taking down the top dogs in the lobby. 3 eliminations to your name. Congratulations, GG. Well played on your victory royale. Well played, Calgary. All right, we'll be right back with round 2 of Fortnite Silver EST. All right, guys, keep it right here at twitch.tv/XPLeague. Thank you guys for being active in the chat. It makes doing commentary so much more fun. All right, guys, we'll be right back with round 2.
stop.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the island. Here we are with round 2 of Silver 4 EST. If you forget, don't worry, there's a helpful little sign right up at the top there. Let you know what's going on, what's up. Here we are, 63 players dropping on the map, giving it their all. We got 2 teams at Slappy Shores, 2 teams at Rumble Ruins. We've got a whole bunch of teams over here on the north side. Lonely Labs isn't so lonely anymore. I mean, look how many teams are swarming this area. It's an infestation of Fortnite players over at Lonely Labs. Atoka takes down XPL Salt 12. I'm not even going to bother reading all the knocks until they start being the limbs. Void Karma takes down Weekly Train. Dees takes down Twin Spirit. P-Wing Esports. Lacuna goes down. It's okay, Lacuna. Lacuna, it was a good effort. It was a good effort. P-Wing Esports takes down Hello D23. Lacuna, I want you to know I'm rooting for you for the rest of this season. You are my #1 pick. I'm rooting for you. I'm your #1 fan. All because you were here in my chat. Jumping around the map here. My goodness, so many knocks, so many limbs. Players are playing so much more aggressively this round as opposed to round 1. Prest Only takes down War Guy 3. Sub Aqua takes down Egg. Zero Strike takes down Card 98. I got to find some of these fan favorites before they get taken out. Like, for instance, Atomic Rabbit. How's Atomic Rabbit doing? Oh my goodness, right as I looked away, big stuff was happening at Lonely Labs. Wait, Lacuna's back? Lacuna's back, and they took out Scythe. And Council just took down Tree Coco. Lacuna is not back, but their teammate here is. It looks like the kill feed was lagging behind a little bit. There's too much action going down on the island. Finally, Lonely Labs begins to be a little more lonely. Sub Aqua, you're going crazy. I keep seeing your name pop up in the kill feed. What are you doing? Well, Slappy Shores is most definitely popping off. There's still at least 2 other players here, and it seems like your team is intent on hunting them down. You're checking the north face. Now you're up on the rooftops, keeping an eye out. It seems like you know. There it goes. Your team has spotted out another player. Onto the dirt bike they go. Well, and that's a street bike for sure. Just listen to her purr. Miss Spectre is going to be the first to fight. Dark Nox waiting in the truck. Tries to hop out and manages to take down Miss Spectre. Well done, Dark Nox. Well, Dark Nox, it was a great effort. EJ Dead Rider takes down a player. I'm not sure who. Let's see if the fan favorites are still in the game here. So I know Arcade Rabbit, Atomic Rabbit was one of them. C Funky Fresh. C Funky Fresh is still here. C Funky Fresh is still here. Elvis. Let's see if Elvis is still here. Look at that. C Funky Fresh found themselves a pet. Zebubek. I don't know how to pronounce that. But Caleb as Hockey and Zebubek take down XPL Ottawa. Ottawa is down and out. I'm not even sure where, because as far as I can tell, there's not really any teams next to each other. And here we are with Cole. I mean, Cole's down to super low HP. They just finished healing up here. Looks like there's another team fight about to unfold right over here. It's Sonic, Anybear, Fireflame, Bira going up against Aqua, Jazzland, and Miss Spectre. Bira's powering up the base cannon. Does 110 damage in one shot, but man, did they have to sit still for a long time. They're taking too much damage. Fireflame goes for the fireman carry. Can't get it in time. It's up to AE Clip to stay alive, but they're fighting some demons of their own. They at least want to get the vault key before it's too late, but already the whole trio is here. And the whole time they're being shot at by the NPCs behind and the enemies in front. And down they go. Meanwhile, over here at Frenzy Fields, we got Void, Karma, Deist, and Atoka. It looks like they're taking on Snakebite, Flona, and they've been taken down. Frenzy Field. Action going down. I'm keeping an eye on those players. You got Elvis is still alive. Elvis is still in this. Let's see what Elvis is up to. Oh, they're chilling. No teams around them. They're just fine. I'll tell you what's not just fine. It's 3 teams coalescing here at Brutal Bastion as TA Forever takes out Mario Master. And Leica is going to be doing their best here. Leica is going to be doing their best to take him out here. Dr. Ferret, oh my goodness, look at that SMG. Just laser them down. But now here comes the third party. EJ Dead Rider on the other side. But TA Forever has a shotgun. And there they go, editing through. TA Forever down to 60 HP. They're getting focused down here. EJ Dead Rider gets knocked. Council and DGI are all the only ones left. DGI gets knocked, and now it's just up to Council. Council's going to try and get away here. There's another team pushing on this position. Council's running away to the north, but Atomic Rabbit looks to cut them off. And here they are. They're just keeping an eye out. They see teams running along the rooftops there. Lands a couple shots. Looks like Brutal Bastion is looking pretty calm, all things considered. Council looking pretty low here. About to go down. We'll catch Council's final moments. Can they make a miracle happen? Not at this time. As TA Forever YT and Dr. Ferret take down Council. But they are in a precarious position as Atomic Rabbit comes down and finishes off Zero Strike. Finishes off Dr. Ferret. And now Atomic Rabbit's going to be looking for TA Forever. TA Forever got knocked out, got taken out by Atomic Rabbit last round for the Victory Royale. C Funky Fresh just got knocked. Let's go ahead and jump over really quick. I know people want to catch them. Here we are with C Funky Fresh, Zilla, and P-Wing Esports Zilla. They're still up, and it's Elvis. Elvis BRCA that gets taken down. So another fan favorite in the chat here. So well done, Elvis, Gray, and XBL Calgary 5. In the chat, JC is asking me, can I play with you? Sorry, JC. I'm busy live streaming. But you can play if you join an XPL team. Use !team to find out more about how you can join an XP League team. In fact, why don't I just type that in the chat right now? All right, so I'm finished getting that out in the chat. Let's go ahead and jump around the map here. We've been focusing a lot on the north side of the map, but there's some action going down here with Mr. Yeet Man, Zesty Dino, and Daymorg. Look at that. What a satisfying sound on that gun. Oh, and Doggo going crazy here. Where's Jay Marisek in all this? Jay Marisek getting the flank onto Wildfire and Zesty Dino. Jay Marisek being careful not to get caught out. They're behind enemy lines, and now they're boxing up. Mr. Yeet, yeah, Man gets taken down by Zesty Dino. And now Jay Marisek has to find a way to live on without their teammate. Jay Marisek running away, jumping on the jellyfish. It's an episode of SpongeBob. Oh, you can use the jellyfish to give yourself a sideways dash. That's kind of cool. Jellyfish tech. Atomic Rabbit finally chases down a TA Forever. So in the kill feed, Atomic Rabbit just took down TA Forever. Elvis BRCA got the knock on a Kitty Bull. And Jay Marisek goes down to the trio of Zaymorg, Zesty Dino, and Wildfire. Elvis BRCA going crazy. Let's go jump over to Elvis. 5 elims already. Man, Elvis is going crazy. Just took down Kitty Bull. They're hanging out with their buddy Calgary 5, and they're clearing up. They're cleaning up right now. 5 elims on the board. Are they the kill leaders right now? Let's see who the kill leaders are. Organizing it by kills. It's actually going to be Sub Aqua, Miss Spectre, and Jazzland. And now they have their eyes set on their next target, Atomic Rabbit, Banny the Banana, and Pressed Only. And they get the opening shots here onto Atomic Rabbit. Atomic Rabbit has the high ground, but Sub Aqua has the surprise attack. Can they take down Pressed Only in time? It looks like it's fairly even, down to 20 HP. There have been trading shots. Sub Aqua gets knocked first by Elvis. Oh, Elvis is joining the fight too now. So Miss Spectre and Sub Aqua go down. Now it's just Jazzland. Scratch that. Now it's just Miss Spectre. Atomic Rabbit takes down Jazzland. Miss Spectre getting chased down. Is that Atomic Rabbit behind them? That's Banny the Banana. Banny the Banana finishes them off. Nicely done. Nicely done. Taking out the kill leaders in the lobby. Up to 5 eliminations. Now I saw Elvis's name pop up there for a little bit. They're over here still at Brutal Bastion. Void Karma goes down to quite a bit of low HP here. So it looks like there's another team fight unfolding right down here. It's Void Karma. Beautiful jump shot from Something Monkey there. By Hunky Monkey as Atoka moves in to take out Hunky Monkey. Hunky goes down. Hunky do, monkey see. Atoka takes him down. Carlum Kid gets taken out as well as Deist and Atoka are looking very good. 5 eliminations to themselves, 7 for their whole trio. They're going to be guaranteed at least a 5th place finish here, and they're doing it all in their PJs. Atomic Rabbit and Banny the Banana facing off against Elvis BRCA. Let's watch it from Elvis's perspective. We've been seeing more of Atomic Rabbit. I'll try and switch over in time, but it's hard to catch these players. They move very fast. Oh, and Elvis gets Atomic Rabbit with the surprise shot. But Atomic Rabbit with a great jump shot. And Calgary goes down, caught out in the open. Elvis BRCA trying to take down Banny the Banana, gets the knock, wants to get the kill confirm, succeeds. They've got some passive healing going down, but they're going to pop another one. No use in saving it. After all, they have to win this fight. Can Elvis do it? Can they win the 1v2? Now they go for, interesting, they actually get the knock onto Atomic Rabbit with that that was honestly a bit of a suicide play. They could have easily taken themselves out too. And there they go. Massive damage on the Pressed Only. Can they do it? Can they take him out? Elvis BRCA with a massive clutch takes out Atomic Rabbit and company. Well done, Elvis BRCA. Calgary, pop off. You guys are going nuts. Give your players some props. Let them know they are killing it right now. 4 teams left in the lobby. 10 players remain. Let's take a look at who else is still in. We've got Still Answered, Kitty Bull, and XPL Auto 12. We've got Deast, Void Karma, and Atoka. Then we've got Zesty Dino, Wildfire, and Zay Morg. So Elvis is going to be the only solo. But Elvis, no fear, taking on Ottawa, the full trio. Can Ottawa stop him? Well, Elvis has no shields, which means Elvis has no margin of error. Still Answers going back for Ottawa 12 to get the revive. And Kitty Bull is just trying to fend them off long enough to buy their team some time. And it looks like Elvis has already left. They're going to be able to get the revive off just fine. They have no threats over there. Meanwhile, over here, Zesty, Dino, Wildfire, and Morg definitely saw Elvis redeploy, and they're going to chase him down. Elvis is going for the reboot. If Elvis can get that reboot off, it could spell trouble for the rest of the teams here. Can they make it in time? They're trying to break through the builds. There's a piece of ice in front of them. It's almost done. 5, 3, 2, 1. They got it. No, they didn't. He didn't get the reboot off in time. Elvis wasn't able to get it. Zesty Dino takes massive damage from their own shot there. But Elvis, surely they can't take a 1v3 like this, right? I mean, we've seen Elvis already pull off a 1v2, but another 1v3? It's a tall order. It's a tall order. But Elvis is going to go for it and gets the knock onto Wildfire. Oh my goodness. My head was about to pop off my shoulders and fly into the roof. Zay Morg stops Elvis from going absolutely crazy and killing the entire trio 1v3. But Elvis, you have nothing to be ashamed of, bud. That was an amazing performance. It was a pleasure to watch here on stream. You got to put a lot of respect onto the effort that Elvis must have put in order to get that good. So props to Elvis. And Elvis's whole trio, to all of Calgary. All right, let's jump around here. Here we are with Ottawa 12 right now. Still Answered, took quite a bit of damage here, down to no shields. Void Karma takes themselves out. Meanwhile, Deast and Atoka, with limited healing, are going to try and get out of here as they get run up by Kitty Bull and Ottawa 12. Can the PJ duo take him out? Well, Atoka is at least safe. So Deast is the only one that really has to get to safety. Oh no, they got caught without their weapon out. And Deast will be taken out and finished off. Down to 7 players remaining. Zesty Dino, Wildfire. They have the advantage of, I guess, their positioning because they can block out Ottawa from getting up here just by firing over and over again. Oh no! Zesty Dino fired straight into the pole, and so it didn't hit them, it only hit themselves. Kitty Bull and Ottawa 12 doing what they can, but Kitty Bull goes down to Wildfire. And Wildfire finishes them off. Ottawa 12 is the only one alive, but not for long here, as Morg is pushing in. The only thing Ottawa 12 has is a boomerang and a gray pistol. And down goes Ottawa 12. Ottawa, congratulations on your 3rd place finish here in round 2. And now it's up to Wildfire, Zesty Dino, and Morg to finish off the solo of Atoka. Atoka's fully kitted out here. They don't have a ton of heals. They're mostly kitted out for an offensive, for like a really aggressive play. But they are close to zone. And who knows? Anything can happen. If you get that zone closed up enough, anything can happen. There you go. They spot out Zesty Dino. They see Zesty Dino powering up the base cannon. I'm calling it the base cannon. I don't care if it's not a... I don't care if it's a Transformer's gun. Oh my goodness. And here it comes, the barrage. Now, Atoka certainly has enough builds to keep themselves protected here. Zesty Dino's moving in. They're already up the hill. Atoka getting their build shot out from underneath them. They can't build too high up. Now they drop back down. They've still got plenty of builds to work with here. Oh no, they're caught on their own build. They're stuck trying to edit it. Oh no, it's too late. They were rummaging through their inventory. They got stressed. The pressure came down. It's okay. You got a second place finish. That's nothing to be sad about. Well done, Zesty Dino, Wildfire, and Morg, getting yourself a first place finish and 9 elims to boot. Well done, well done. Congratulations. GG, well played to the team of Zesty Dino, Wildfire, and Morg, and to all our silver teams in our 4ASC time slot. Well played, well played. Keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League for more Fortnite action. We're going to be right back with Platinum coming up next. The highest tier, the highest level of competition in XP League. So keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League. If you want to see the best of the best Fortnite players in XP League, duking it out in the new Season 3, Chapter 4. All right, guys, keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League. Good luck. Have fun with the rest of your games.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it.
It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills. You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, Battle Mercy.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does? So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Boot Steve!
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't have to dead. Good game.
Practices, we're not focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect, keep going, keep going.
One, two, three, Shogun! The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants it. See a big jump forward! Oh my goodness! He gets forward and that's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic just firing away. Shot after shot. Shogun!
We go! That is the victory for Shogun! Oh my goodness!
I'm the coach for XP League and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect, keep going, keep going.
Check it out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it.
It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Boop Steve-O!
experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need heals. Oh, nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't have to get. Good game.
Practices, we're not focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect, keep going, keep going.
One, two, three, Shogun! The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants it, see a big jump for! Oh my goodness! He gets for it, that's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic's just firing away. Shot after shot. Shogun!
We go! That is the victory for Shogun! Oh my goodness!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what is up with it? It is Coach Julian back at it again with week 2 of Platinum Round 1. Get ready to see the best of the best in XP League kicking off here on Chapter 4, Season 3, the newest and the best of Epic Games offerings for Fortnite Island. Before we can jump into the action, let's go ahead and do the good luck, have fun, pledge together. So GLHF in the chat, please. Good luck, have fun is a promise to set a positive example with my behavior, show integrity by honoring the rules, be a good sport whether I win or lose, recognize that my words have real impact, speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse, stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told my words or actions are harmful, respect others even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. And with that done, let's go ahead and jump into the Fortnite Island and check out what the players are up to. What are they doing? Where are they dropping? What is going on? Here we are with Lux Mundi, J-Bone, Zombie Venture. They dropped on the Speedway, and there's another team here dropping right on top with them. So chaos already unfolding in the first couple seconds here. Just on the other side of the Speedway is another team, so it's going to be team fights happening right off the drop. Whoever gets guns first wins first. Here we go. Look at that. That looks like my car right now. Already another team fight going on as Twitch 1050 LMAO just took down 313 FOS. 1050, is that like their graphics card? Like they're beating you on a 1050 GTX 1050? Hey, the GTX 1050 is a perfectly respectable card, all right? That can hit 60 FPS in Fortnite just fine. Besides, if you're at plat level and you're cranking up all the settings, all the video settings, quality settings in Fortnite, you're missing out on a lot of performance. You're giving yourself a lot of lag. But here we are, Fortnite Chapter 4, Season 3. And then over there we got Zorro, Doom, Vortex, and Jaro, I believe. That's the Augusta Gnomes. If you're in the chat and you're watching as well, let me know what team you're here to see. If you take the time out of your day to watch the XP League live stream, I want to show you who you came here to see. So if you came here to see a certain team or a certain player, let me know in the chat and I will put them up on screen for you guys to see. I know there's always North OC fans in the chat. North OC always shows up big for the live streams. So there we go. They're throwing some firefly jars. Those are like wasp jars, right? Yeah, look at that. Oh, it does damage to the builds. Dude, look at that. All right, well, they're playing very cautious. Did anybody drop in the new POIs? Nobody dropped the new POIs. Only 2 teams did. It was Straticus and Brux, and then Nicosaurus and Did You Destroy It? Legendary Banana taking some damage right now. Or is that the UI playing tricks on me? Because it'll sometimes show healing as taking damage here. Looking around the rest of the map here. Indeed, here we go. It's the return of Legendary Banana. They weren't here last week, but I know teams wanted to get a taste this week. They wanted to get a chance. As Tranks, Cart, I believe those are Kool-Aid Jammer. Those are Augusta players, I believe. Make their way. Les Snipe Z James. Is that supposed to be like LeBron James? That's that's bold for sure. That's bold. And here they go. They take down Kool-Aid Jammer. They take down Tranks. And there we go. The first team kill of the match. Well done. Well done to the Regina Raptors here with Cart, Les Snipesy James also, taking home and, claiming the title of LeBron there. Here we are with Doom, Zorro, and Jaro. Zorro going after Zombie Venture right now. Gets a ton of damage. Jaro right on top of the build. Zorro manages to get knocked but does a ton of damage. And now Jaro just has to pick up the pieces and finish it off. Come on, it's not safe until the last man's down. Although it is a 2v1, Zombie Venture versus J-Bone. Zombie Venture and J-Bone versus Fragger Jaro. Come on, Jaro. Think outside the box. Oh, there we go. Okay, so they've got all three of them up. You waited too long, Jaro. All right, now you're gonna do the full clutch. 1v3, Jaro. Here we go. Show us what you can do. All right, you get shotgun blasted and you lose your shields, but it's okay. You're gonna hop in the truck and you're out of here. All right, in the chat, Esta saying, "Good luck, love you, good luck, son, love, mama." Aw, shout outs to your moms. Shout out to all the moms out there supporting their kids' passions. Dazed and Confused saying Ackworth Ghost. And then Chromic Gut says, let's go Wellington Mustangs. Meanwhile, Vexify just took down Barebow Fraggin. Mr. Duke took down Zaya Morg. Lynn took down Zesty. Foxy JJ took down Vaxify. Barebow Fraggin took down Pancake Ninja. Oh, what a mess. What a mess. I'm working on my John Mulaney impression. Leave me alone. All right, here we are with 2 a.m. Sleuth, 313 Foss, Zay Morg. They're getting chased down. They lost Morg, which is too bad. But it doesn't look like the team is interested in chasing them. Let's see, what team is this here? This is Fire Desert, FC6, and a third. Jumping around the map here. Let's see who else we can find. What kind of trouble can we get ourselves into? Let's hang out with Straticus and Brux. They're over here at Creaky Compound. They're comfy with it. They did their homework. They know where the loot chests are. Oh no, LeBron James, or should I say LeSnipesy James, right up top. Boom, surprise attack. 110 damage straight to the dome. How do you like that? Brux VFX goes down to 90 HP as well. Looks like they took a Transformer cannon blast to the head as well. Straticus bobbing and weaving and bobbing. Brux goes down. Straticus is up next. In the box, 1v3, 15 HP. Oh no, they're getting stair edited. And down they go. Right in the Raptor. Jumping down here, looking down here at the south side of the map. We've got Falls Church Dragon still chasing down Sleuth and FOS there. Man, Falls Church aren't letting up. They're chasing them to the ends of the earth. Meanwhile, over here on the north side of the map, we've got Wellington Mustangs up here. North OC over here. Another North OC team here. More Wellington Mustangs here. This is Wolfman, Kyle. So this is another Falls Church team there. Lightning Speed, Doom. I think this is Irvine. This is Triangle Heroes. Regina Raptors. Over here, Minnow, Thunder, Lynn. I'm pretty sure this is the Omaha Infinity. Falls Church. Looks like they're not chasing anymore. Doom just took some damage, so let me jump over here. In the chat, LaChromic Gut says, "Let's sweep James, lol." North OC just got a knock on the You're the Lemon. Oh no, friendly fire. North OC on North OC team fight. Here we go. Pepper and Jakey and NoC 11. I'm going to call him NoC. NoC 11 going after Fallen. Fallen down to 1 pixel of HP. Lux Mundi took down Minnow somewhere else on the map. NoC 11 trying to get in on Jakey. Jakey pushing in. Fallen has nowhere to run. They have no heals and no time. 1050 LMAO just took down Clue. And down goes NoC Fallen. Well done, NoC, for taking down NoC. NoC put up a good fight, but in the end, NoC will win it. Sorry if I'm a little extra. I drank a cup of coffee right before we started. Jumping around the map here. Let's see what else we got. Over here, we've got Thunder and Lynn. I believe these are Omaha Infinity. If I'm wrong, please yell at me in the DMs. But they have 3 limbs. They took down a whole team. Magic sucks. Oh no, Falls Church in trouble. Where's Falls Church? Where's Falls Church? Am I too late? Am I too late? I think I might be too late. Meanwhile, Shay Got Angles is about to get taken down here. A-Switch just took a whole bunch of damage. Magic I think that's it. I think that's the entirety of, let me see if Fire Desert is still up somewhere. No, I don't see him. Yeah, I think they're all down. Rest in peace to the False Church Dragons. We didn't get to catch them. Gone too soon. Meanwhile, Zombie Wolf here getting chased. The last of the North OC, of the other North OC team, them and their unicorn gliding down. Lara Croft is a very appropriate skin for this biome, for the jungle. All right, they're solo here. They're getting chased pretty intensely here. Meanwhile, over here we got Doom, Lightning Speed, Tatum. I think this is, yeah, this should be Irvine, I believe. Look at them doing the Tarzan. Yeah, I'm just going to call it the Tarzan. Shark just took down 512 Pixel, so Ackworth putting in some work right now. Let me see if I can find the Ackworth Ghost. That's not Ackworth Ghost, but it is a team fight. So here we go. Regina Raptors going up against Sleuth and Foss. Let me get the rosters up and see what can... Sleuth. So this is Wellington Mustangs. It's another Wellington Mustangs team. And they're doing their best, but my goodness, the pressure on the box. And down goes Sleuth and Foss. Wellington Mustangs white get taken down. So now, you know... Regina Raptors got indirect. Whoa, what is going on here? Why are they all in zone? Are they going for some crazy reboots? Is that what's going on? Is Zombie Wolf also going for a crazy reboot? Did they already get the reboot? Yeah, they already got the reboot. Lynn is dead. There's no chance that Lynn makes it here, right? Oh, okay. Lynn, as soon as I said that, popped a med kit. Good stuff, Lynn. And look at that. They found themselves a draft to go for. So the biggest thing with Season 4, Chapter 4, Season 3, no mobility, no ODM gear, no lightsabers with like super runs and super jumps, no kinetic blades, no web slingers. All right, so no movement ability. That means you got to run. If you want to get somewhere, you got to run there, or you got to hop in a car. Or you can take the vines, or you can take a zip line, or you can redeploy on a jump pad, or you can ride a raptor, or you can ride a wolf, or you can ride a hog. But other than that, there's no mobility. All right, here we are with the Ackworth Ghost. Dark Shadow trying to hold off the enemy team while the rest of their team gets revived. Shark was able to get revived just now. But here comes Dark Shadow. Takes down Foxy JJ, but trades it out. At least they trade out. You can be happy with that. Now Shark and Diamond, they have to act quick if they want to keep this a 2v2. All right, they managed to get Foxy JJ up, so it's no longer a 2v2. Oh, but they were able to use some AoE damage to get Foxy JJ knocked down again. But Magic Sucks is here, so it looks like we've got a third party in the Austin Hydra. The Austin Hydra are here to third party the fight. And looks like Ackworth Ghosts are going to go ahead and go, actually, you know what? We'll back out. You guys can fight, and then we'll be the third party. And look at that. Magic Sucks has no idea. They edit. Boom. Magic Sucks takes massive damage. But unfortunately, that's not a Golden Havoc. That's a drum shotgun. That's another big change. The shotguns, the crazy one pump, 200 HP damage, 200 damage shotguns from Season 2 are not here anymore. So no more one-shotting people with shotguns. Now it's going to take 2 shots. Legendary Banana takes down Sage of 6 Pass. Well, I wasn't looking. And it looks like Austin Hydra are getting out of there too. Yeah, they're rotating out. Furious Sebastian and the rest are getting out. Meanwhile, there's another team fight over here. It's Esta in the chat. Give Esta your energy because they are trying to survive right now and they are being hunted. World's most dangerous game. They found a dirt bike. That's huge. Go for the ramp. Go for the ramp. Do a flip. All right, it looked cool, but you're going to die. It was all you could do. It was a tough situation. At least you got to look cool while you went out. All right, Lynn, Minnow, and Thunder pick up the pieces. They get to claim the kill. There's another team being taken out here. It's Snickers. Flash took down Doggo, so Wellington Mustangs taking down some teams right now. Snickers all alone. 25 HP, 20 HP, 50 shields. They need a way out. They need a hero. And it's not coming because the Wellington Mustangs are here. Well done to Flash, Mystic, and Snow. Taking them down, taking them out. Look at that. 5 eliminations on the board. Let's see who's leading in eliminations. It's going to be Cart, Legend Banana, and Snipesy James with 10 elims. But you know, it's not as drastic as before. And you know what? I think that's because there's not as much mobility. So they just can't get around to other teams as fast as they used to. All right. I don't know who to spectate, so we're just going to go ahead and we're going to jump around the map a little randomly here. Ackworth Ghost. They've got all their teammates back up. Looks like they popped over to the reboot van. They're all good now. Then Assassin, I think they're done. I think they're out. Looks like they find themselves at the vault at the Citadel. They're trapped in here by the Regina Raptors. So Triangle Heroes, they're just chilling, man. They don't want to go out there. They're happy. They're in zone. They've got 4 or 5 walls protecting them. They can't break into. What more do you want? Looking around the rest of the map here. Let's go ahead and watch Omaha Infinity versus Regina Raptors. Is there another team fight happening? I don't want to ignore any other big team fights that might be happening. All right, we'll stick here for just a little bit. All right, Thunder is going for Snipesy James, 2v1. Minnow gets the revenge knock, takes out Snipesy. Banana James, no, I'm just kidding. Banana takes Minnow down to 50 HP. Thunder is down and probably not going to be able to get back up. Lynn is trying to get out of the box, finds their way out. Cart and Minnow, they're outside the boxes now. As Lynn is trying to regroup with their teammate, go down a layer. Minnow's on the outside. Legendary Banana almost catches Minnow out, but great last-minute wall build from Minnow keeps them alive. Oh my goodness, Minnow is in the flow state right now. So many opportunities for Minnow have died there. Lynn sees an opportunity there to catch them out while they're busy with Minnow, and that was their big break right there. They managed to take out Banana and Cart. Although, is Cart still in there? I think Cart is. All right, let's catch some other team fights because there's still many fights happening along the map right now, such as Magic Sucks going after Baz, Fortnite Lord, and 1050 LMAO. Superstar, Digit Store, so Triangle Heroes to the right. To the left is the North OC team. And we're watching Austin Hydra in the back. All right, so it looks like Austin Hydra is going to be third-partying this fight. Triangle Heroes to the right there. We can see Omaha Infinity moving into zone. Let's go over here, Triangle Heroes. They've got to deal with Omaha Infinity to the right. Further to the right is North OC and Wellington Mustangs. Wellington Mustangs have a really good position right now. They're like on the high ground. Let me jump over to Wellington Mustangs if I can, because they've got the best view of the match. And look at that. Wellington Mustangs take out You're the Lemon and Zavi Wolf. So down goes that North OC team. There might be a survivor around somewhere, though. All right. Give me a view of the other team so I can jump back over. Come on. Look at them for just a little bit. There we go. Back over to Lynn and Shadow. They're keeping their eyes peeled onto Diamond dies to Storm. Dark Shadow dies to themselves? That doesn't look right. Oh my goodness, big damage. They got hit by a Transformers cannon. Minnow goes down. Lynn, the lone survivor, 69 HP. In the chat, someone says, here for Achilles, let's go. Flash takes down Minnow, finishes them off. 23 players left in the lobby. Superstar finds Lynn. Triangle Heroes gets the final limb under the final Omaha Infinity player. So Triangle Heroes still in this. 9 teams remaining. Right above them, I think, is the Wellington Mustangs. I'm going to go ahead and try and jump over to Achilles because I see them right now on the board. All right, I get Fortnite Lord instead. Here we are with the North OC team. And Cart still alive. So one of the Regina Raptors manages to survive. But they are being focus fired now by quite a few players in the lobby. And if I can just get a player to look at Falls Church for just a couple seconds, I can switch over. All right, so it looks like North OC Jakey is the only survivor from North OC. Nicosaurus Rex here. I think there's at least another Triangle Heroes player. And oh my god, there goes Falls Church dropping down. They're on the bottom layer. So they're going bottom layer. Tatum. So this is Irvine, I believe. And they are on the highest layer right now. And they're just going to... They have a very chill rotate into the zone. So they got nothing to worry about. Meanwhile, here we are with Kyle hits Fortnite, Wolfman, and Achilles. They're going straight up the castle here. It's going to be the highest point on the map, most defensible position. Honestly, this is really nice for them. Look at this. They're set. This is a beautiful spot for them. What more could you ask for? All right, let's not miss any action. All right, North OC Jakey gets taken down here by Fortnite Lord and Baz. At least it was their fellow North OC team to take him out. Tatum, Doom, and Lightning Speed make it into zone safely. Kyle, Wolfman, and Achilles. So Falls Church is going for her ultimate high right now. And they've got it. I mean, they've got the high ground, and they're going to keep it here. Doom takes out Furious Sebastian. .2EM Zombie Avenger takes out Nicosaurus Rex. So Nicosaurus Rex for the Triangle Heroes goes down. We're down 2 squads. All right, they get knocked down from their build, take a little bit of fall damage, but it's no big deal. They have tons of heals. What they really got to look out for is for anyone dropping them right down. Kyle gets taken down and knocked. Achilles gets knocked, and they're about to get hunted right now. As Magic Sucks finishes them off, Magic Sucks gets the kill credit. Wolfman playing as a solo now. Everyone on their team getting taken out here. All right, so North OC is playing the bottom layer. Irvine's playing the bottom layer. Everyone's got to cross this river, and this is the river of death. Magic Sucks gets across the river. Right on the other side of the wall is a North OC player. We'll stick with Magic Sucks. It looks like they're in the middle of a fight, or at the very least, they're trying to transition through. Zombie Vendor gets taken down, and that's 1 squad down. Fortnite Lord, that's a North OC team. Look at all the heals on Magic Sucks, dude. They can survive. They can fight as much as they want. All right, Wolfman dies to Storm. 5 players remaining. We've got a full trio in Irvine. We've got a duo in Wellington Mustang. So Mystic and Snow. They've got heals, but they're not great heals. They're playing on the bottom layer. And North OC has taken over the ultimate high ground. So North OC is the favorite to win the match right now. They have the strongest position. Hey, what's up, Mimi, in the chat? All right. Twitch 1050 LMAO drops down a layer to anchor down. And now they're firing down on Mystic. Doom takes out Snow for the Wellington Mustangs. Magic Sucks gets the knock on Doom. Probably going to get the kill credit for that. I doubt Doom has anyone to save them. Magic Sucks takes down Lightning Speed. So, man, Magic Sucks going absolutely crazy right now for the Austin Hydra. I mean, they're playing as a solo, but they're being as threatening as a single team. They go down at 3rd place. Wellington Mustangs go out at 2nd place, and North OC goes in wins 1st place here. So congratulations, North OC, Twitch 1050 LMAO, Baz, and Fortnite Lord on the victory royale. Well played, well played. That was a sick match. So exciting to see the top players in XP League giving it their all. I'm actually really liking the new season and how it's playing out. I really liked how it's changing people's play styles, how it's mixing things up. Can't wait to see more and more of these games and how these teams adapt. All right, we'll be right back with round 2. So keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League for round 2 of Platinum. It's going to be the last match of the day, so make sure to stick around to catch the exciting conclusion. All right, everybody, welcome back. Here we are with round 2 of Fortnite kicking off here. We've got the best of the best kicking off here on the island. Round 2 of Fortnite. Wait, I have no sound. Chat, you got to tell me. If there's no game sound, you guys got to let me know. Oh my goodness, the whole screen. All right, we get game sound now. Just in time for the last round of the day. And just in time to catch this team fight going on between... Oh, it's too late. We missed it. Zane, Magic Sucks, Pixel. They just finished off another team. Hey, come on, guys. Easy on the crowd. Jumping over another team fight right off the bat. The Snipesy James, Legendary Banana, and Cart just ran into DeClouds, Duroth, and many other does. Fun fact, DeClouds actually has the record for most eliminations during regionals. And here we go, showing us why, showing us how. DeClouds had the most eliminations during regionals. So, shout out to DeClouds, they are a top talent. More team fights unfolding on the map right now. Brutal Bashing going crazy over here. Wellington Mustangs lost 2 of their players. Wait, actually, no, this is North OC. Football QB, Esta, Ogibo. So Esta and Ogibo down and out. But not totally out, because Football QB is still in the mix. Shark just got knocked. What's going on here? We've got Dark Shadow and Diamond. Sage with 6 passes versus the Northwest Oakland Nomads chasing them down. They got Sage, they got Justin. Now it's a 1v2. But they're both super low on HP. They got to play really careful. This could easily play out against them. Diamond able to get a couple of shields off. And now it's an even fight. And Dark Shadow narrowly wins it with 6 HP of margin. Man, they had to play absolutely perfect to make that happen. And Esta's team is finally completely taken out as Football QB 16 goes out to their fellow North OC team. Yeah, I think that looks better. All right, well done, Ackworth Ghost, taking out your first team there, taking out the Northwest Oakland Nomads right off the drop. A lot of teams fighting off the drop. Did you guys mix up your drop spots for the new season? In the chat, let's go YXE Storm. Yeah, cheer on your Storm. Oh, Flash got knocked. What's going on here? Wellington Mustangs in trouble. Going up against Augusta, Snow, and Mystic. So Mystic just took down Kool-Aid Jammer. Is there anyone else in the area? Yeah, Tranks and Boomcat still here. Snow, Flash, Mystic. So Boomcat got out of there. So it looks like the area is clear for now. They managed to fend off the attackers. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, they finished off Tranks. Okay. Had me scared there for a second. Let's see here. What else we got? We got a solo Boomcat running into a duo. Boomcat is now playing a survival horror game, and everyone else is playing Fortnite. All right, well done, Boomcat, narrowly avoiding their POV. All right, let's see what else we got. Brux VFX just went down, so let's go ahead and jump over to Straticus, who is being chased down by North OC Jakey and North OC Pepper and North OC Salt and North OC Mustard. And down goes Straticus, and that's going to be it for another Ackworth team here. This is Jakey, Pepper, and NoC11. Finish them off here on the tippy top of the north side of the island. Luckily, they don't have too far to go to zone. But there's another team waiting for them as soon as they get back. I see some health going down. I see things in my kill feed. I just want to check to make sure I'm not missing it. Anybody taking damage? They're taking storm damage. All right, here's another North OC team. More North OC team cannibalism here as 1050 Fortnite Lord and Baz chase down Jakey, Pepper, and NoC11. And looks like they're gonna chase him down. They don't care. It's early zone. It's early storm, so it's not going to do a ton of damage. They find a little bit of damage on a no C11. No C11 down to one shot. 1050 chasing him down. Oh my goodness, right in the doorway. 1050 down to 45 HP. They lose Baz. Baz goes down. I've been watching. Fortnite Lord still on the Fortnite Lord a million miles away, so it's just up to 1050. If 1050 wants to come out of here alive, it's up to 1050 to do it themselves. But 1050 is giving me every reason to think that they're gonna pull it off. Jakey is still alive over there. Come on, look at Jakey for just a little bit. Let me see Jakey's beauty. All right, no C11 is down. Jakey is forced to hide behind the porta potty. Wish I could say I know how that feels. But no, I don't. All right, jumping around the map. There's another team fight going down here at the south end. It's Lux Mundy, J-Bone, and Zombie Venture going up against Falls Church Dragons. So this, I believe this is Augusta Gnomes versus Dragons. The chat, however, GG Arena for the Horde. Days of Confused cheering on their players, going Dark, go, let's go Dark Shadow. Go Magic and Pixel. All right, Lux Mundy in the box with False Church 6, gonna finish them off. Lux Mundy goes down, see you later. Our False Church 6 goes down. Fire Desert goes down. Now, is there anyone left? It's just Mr. Duke. No, Mr. Duke goes down here. And well done to the Augusta Gnomes, taking them out. This is Augusta Gnomes, right? I'm not getting that wrong. Let me see, J-Bone. Maybe if I look up Lux Mundy or Zombie Vendor? Lake Point Ghost. This is the Lake Point Ghost. Ah, so embarrassing. Alright, well, sorry for calling you the wrong team for the last round, but now I know. Lake Point Ghost. Alright, here we go. We've got another team fight unfolding. It's the Omaha Infinity. It looks like they're taking out... Okay, this time for sure I know that this is Augusta. Taking out Zorro. Let's see. Thunder chasing down Doom here. That's a long drop. No fall damage, though. How'd they do that? They must have dropped down from one of the zip lines. Oh, Minnow went down. Minnow did take fall damage, though. And they're chasing down Doom Vortex best they can. Doom's gotta run. You gotta get out of there, Doom. All right, so Minnow, Thunder, all back up, but Doom Vortex tries to... Okay, so it was a good idea. Get them while they're going for the revive, and it could have absolutely worked, but it looks like Thunder was ready for it. They were watching the build, they were watching the edit, and so they caught it out in time. Nice. I mean, that could have easily gone the other way. Could have gone badly for them. Meanwhile, it looks like we got some reboots coming up here for North OC. So well done, No C, Jakey, Pepper, No C11. They're all back up. They managed to get some reboots off. Well done, Jakey, staying alive long enough to keep your team in it. Meanwhile, the other North OC team, Fortnite Lord and 1050 and Baz. So Baz died at some point, and 1050 is in a completely different region. Looks like they're running towards a reboot van. They're going towards it. They're going to run into the other North OC team again. Meanwhile, Pump GT just took some damage, so there's a team fight happening here. It's Snickers, Doggo, and Pump GT versus the Clouds and JCR Topaz. They blow up a semi-truck in the middle of their fight. Come on, man, it's the Transformers event. You can't blow up a semi-truck. All right, the Clouds gets a nice shotgun blast off onto Pump It. JCR Topaz around the outside, trying to chase down Snickers. The Clouds really close to Doggo. Almost gets the shot. Topaz right underneath their buddy there. So they're playing, they're doing the tower duo. All right. Pump GT. No, it's not Puppet. It's Pump GT, Doggo, and Snickers. They're keeping an eye out on things. Meanwhile, Wolfman took down Fallen. It's all calm for now. They're all just going to heal up, and stare at each other really tensely, and try to figure out, okay, what do we do? How do we get out of here? Somebody's going to mess up at some point. Eventually, Pump GT, Snickers, and Doggo will just leave, right? Eventually. Or maybe they'll get third-partied. Speaking of third parties, let's take out Shattered's Rumble Ruins over here. As they go into the creepy vault, Ferrari gets the knock on a Fallen and knocks You're the Lemon. Wake up, honey. New vault just dropped. And look at that. They've gotten the vault here at Rumble Ruins. They've got the game knowledge. They've been doing their homework. JCR Topaz just went down, so it looks like the fight is happening finally. Here we go. Here we go. Pump GT went down. Pump GT. No, Pump GT's still up. All right. DeClouds has to do a 1v3. I believe in you, DeClouds. I believe in magic. I believe in miracles. I believe in hype plays that live on in our memories and in our hearts forever. You got this, Pump Clouds. You have all you need. You have good weapons. You have good heals. And you can edit downstairs really quickly. Go to Clouds. Take my energy. To all the deities who may be, to all the Fortnite devs and deities who may be listening in, I'm cashing in my one time. Go Clouds, you can do this. You've already taken down Snickers. Just 2 more. Come on to Clouds. Make it happen. Make magic right in front of our eyes. Going for the huge edit. Dodges the shotgun blast. Doesn't get hit. The game loves Clouds right now because Clouds is avoiding tons of damage that anyone else would have taken. And now they're going for Pump GT right now. They've almost got the knock. They got the knock. They're going for the finish. They're getting greedy. They're getting greedy. Oh, they're so greedy. 7 HP. DeCloud still in it. By all rights, DeCloud should be dead. And maybe they still will be, because now they're getting chased down by the Omaha Infinity, but DeCloud, you can rest your head proud, knowing that you took on a 1v3, came out on top. Here you go, going for the surprise attack. Oh no, you got ramped. Now they're on your box. Let's just see. This is basically just survival mode. Unlimited box fighting. Here we go. I'm whispering. Am I quiet? Sorry if I'm a little quiet there. I must have accidentally turned down my gain without realizing it. Alright, Minnow, Thunder, Lynn, all still in this. Omaha Infinity. Well done, well done. Alright, let's take a look around the map here, see what else we got. Baz is down, so now it's just 1050 for the J-Bone's taking some damage. What's going on with J-Bone? Alright, J-Bone took a drop. They redeployed. Taking some damage from above. What's going on with their teammates? They redeployed as well. They're right behind. Lux Mundi is already... Is Lux Mundi separated from them? Yeah, Lux Mundi is separated from them. Meanwhile, looks like the Ackworth Ghost here are chasing down the remnants of North OC. They're in what Fortnite casters like to call shambles. They're in shambles. And so Diamond's going to go. Yep. Baz goes down. 1050 goes down as well. It's going to be really hard to chase down 1050 because... there's no mobility items. How are they going to chase them down? They could hop in a truck, I guess. Or maybe dirt bikes if there's a dirt bike nearby. Or maybe they can ride the vines like Tarzan. Alright, things are getting more and more crazy on the map right now. You know who I haven't seen? I haven't seen Snipesy James, Cart, and Legendary Banana in a while. I wonder if I missed their team fight. I wonder if they're out already. Here we are with Barebow Fraggins, Foxy JJ for the Horde. A-Switch. And they're just rotating through the jungle. Are we getting a jungle endgame? Oh, we are. That's really cool. All right, here we are with Doggo, Snickers. They're hanging out at the gas station. You know, just like me and my friends after high school, hanging out at the 7-Eleven. Snickers, hop on, let's get out of here. And Snickers about to get knocked. Yep, Snickers gets knocked. They popped Doggo's tire. Lara Croft looking just like her video game where she gets covered in mud. All right, let's take a look around the map here. Mr. Doggo, my hopes are not high, but maybe you can survive and get a lot of placement points. You got this. Good luck in your survival horror game. A-Switch. Barebow Fraggins, Foxy JJ, recreating the book, The Most Dangerous Game, as they hunt their humans in the jungle. All right, A-Switch, gonna go Tarzan. Going Tarzan mode right now. Mr. Doggo right over there. Triangle Heroes, are they inside the temple? What are you guys doing in there? Meanwhile over here, we've got Austin Hydra with Pixel, Zane, and Magic Sucks taking out Minnow. So they just took out one of the members of the Omaha Infinity. And they're looting up, taking their loot. And looks like they got quite a bit of time. No one's diving on them. So they don't really have a ton of pressure. Meanwhile, Kyle just took some damage. Ferrari just took a little bit of damage. There's another team fight happening right above here. So let's go up here. This is like an active team fight. We're back with J-Bone, Zombie Avenger, and Lux Mundi. Where's False Church? Aren't they right there? No, this isn't False Church. This is the Wellington Mustangs. Wellington Mustangs with Snow, Mystic, and Flash right underneath them. It looks like... Yeah, it looks like the Ackworth Lake Point Ghost. Looks like the Lake Point Ghost wants to get in there. Oh, Dazed and Confused. Thank you for clarifying. Okay. Alright, so J-Bone, Zombie Avenger, Lux Mundi. They get out of there. Lake Point Ghost say, you know what? It's not worth dumping all our resources this early into the endgame. We want to actually go the distance, so let's not just dump everything on this fight. Triangle Heroes, they lose a player. One of their players goes down. I don't think they're in the middle of a team fight, though, so I think they just went down to, like, storm damage or something. Meanwhile, this is an active team fight. We've got Lightning Speed, Doom, and Tatum. I think this is Irvine. Right below them are the Austin Hydra. Is the Austin Hydra trying to fight them? No, the Austin Hydra is fighting the Triangle Heroes right now. They're just kind of taking some long-range shots and firing down at them. Yep, here we go. Magic Sucks is pushing in on the Triangle Heroes. Going to try and get them down. Digi Destroyer and Superstar. Oh, that's tough. They're in the water. They're trying to jump out of the water. It's really embarrassing. It's like, oh man, I'm just kind of hopping in the water. I can't build. I can't shoot. But Superstar has a chance to get out. Get out of there. Get on the vines. Get out. But it was not enough. Good shots from Magic, though. That's good tracking. All right, meanwhile over here, Foxy JJ A-Switch goes down to a Devil Lady. And that Devil Lady was North OC Jakey. But Barebow Fraggins chasing Jakey down. Just one shot, one hit. And Barebow Fraggins will take him down. Oh no, Barebow Fraggins gets dropped. Watch your feet. Ground is going to come out from underneath you. And oh wow. Austin Hydra get the credit for that? That's crazy. Every time I pull up the map, there's like a million player triangles on my view. All right, 1050. Is 1050 in zone? In storm? Is there someone in storm right now? It would appear that way. Yeah, 1050 is in storm, running into zone as best they can. Kyle for False Church Dragons goes down to Magic. So Magic is having a crazy game right now. Props to the Austin Hydra. They're playing really well. Here we are back with the Ackworth Ghost. Diamond, Shark, Dark Shadow. And there's no one right next to them. Actually, there is. There's someone right above them. Oh my goodness. Edit onto Diamond does huge damage. Diamond just trying to find a little bit of safety as Lynn, for one of the Omaha Infinity, is trying to find an opportunity to deal some more damage here. I'd like to find who's playing on the high ground, who's playing on the top layer. Lynn found 1050. Down goes 1050, so that North OC team is out. All right, so Lynn just trying to stay front of zone, which is smart. I mean, that's what you want to do. You want to stick as close to zone as possible so you don't have to worry. Oh, there's someone right next to them. Oh, it's Thunder. Okay, it's their team. All right, Lake Point Ghost. It looks like they're making a play for the high ground, but Wellington Mustangs already have it. Oh, they blow their high ground up. Oh, no. I'm beginning to feel like these transformer cannons are more of a liability than a help. All right, Austin Hydra, they have a nice high ground position. Firing down on J-Bone right now. And they're in front of zone, so everyone's pushing into them. They do have to move, though, in about 30 seconds. North OC has their full trio up, looking good. Oh, Zane drops down. Pepper takes down Ferrari once and for all. Magic gets the knock onto Lynn. Here we go, Austin Hydra making full use of their high ground. Just firing down on many, many teams. They got the knock onto Lux Mundi. They got the kill credit for taking out Lynn. Look at all those heals from Magic. Magic is so kitted out. Alright, so North OC is at the front of zone, so they're in a pretty good spot. Magic drops straight onto Snow. I was about to leave Magic, but if they're going to do something crazy like this, I'm going to stay here. Mystic just got another elimination, so let's go Mystic. Let me go over to Wellington. Yeah, here we go. Wellington still has their full trio up, and they're looking very healthy. They don't have a ton of heals. They could use a little bit of a refresh. Snow takes out Zane. Zane's definitely not going to be able to get res. I mean, when you're this late into the end game, if you go down, that's it. Your teammates don't have time for that. All right, Snow finishes off Zane. Lightning Speed takes out J-Bone, so one of the Lake Point Ghosts going down. Pepper takes down Magic Sucks. Magic Sucks goes down. North OC 11 gets the credit. And the Wellington Mustangs mantles and jockeys for the ultimate high ground. Now they have the best position on the map. And they are positioned perfectly for the end game. Wellington Mustangs looking really good right now. Pixel gets the knock on a Jakey. Lightning Speed, Tatum, and Doom. So Irvine also looking really strong right now. They've got their full trio. Pixel finishes off Jakey. Pepper and North OC 11 still in it though. Oh, they've got a long way to run into zone. That's a lot of storm damage. Don't like to see it. Oh, Lightning Speed caught separated from their team. Pepper and North OC 11 could probably take them out. You've got to pop a heal first though. Doom gets knocked. Pixel's gonna take out Tatum. And now Pixel's the only one left for Austin Hydra. So it's Austin Hydra. They use the cannon to boost themselves into zone. That was the craziest play I've ever seen. All right, so now we have 3 players in it. We've got the solo and the Austin Hydra for Pixel. We've got Mystic as a solo for... Is it all solo players? Oh no, it's Mystic and Flash, so Flash are both in this. Then we've got Pepper as a solo. It's mostly solos and like a 1 HP duo. So Pepper, I think my favorite's got to be Pepper, because Pepper has the heals to keep fighting through all this. Oh no, they got caught out by the duo. Mystic and Flash make it happen, even though Flash has negative 1 HP. That's crazy. Look at that. Literally 1 HP victory royale. You got to hand it to the Wellington Mustangs. That was a crazy finish. Well done, well played, good game, well played to the Wellington Mustangs and to all the teams. That was a crazy finish there right at the end. Congratulations. That was really exciting for me to commentate. I hope that was exciting for you guys at home to watch. And now it's time to send these players off, to send off the stream in good fashion. So I want to thank the players of XP League for taking the sportsmanship values that their coaches are teaching them to heart. This week's sportsmanship value was honoring the game with the roots of competition, respecting the rules, our opponents, the officials, respecting our teammates, and respecting ourselves. Respecting the roots of competition is all about following the rules and refusing to bend the rules in any situation because we hold ourselves to a higher standard. Thank you to the coaches of XP League for teaching these amazing sportsmanship values to our teams. These are life skills and life lessons that are going to stick with these players for the rest of their lives. Thank you to the families of XP League for choosing XP League as your child's outlet to grow with gaming. And thank you to the league commissioners and owners of XP League for bringing this esports opportunity to your local community. All right, my voice is starting to go away, so I'm going to go ahead and drop off the stream. Thank you, everybody. Good luck. Have fun with the rest of your weekend. Enjoy it. Enjoy the summer. Enjoy the sun. If you're on the East Coast, if you're in Canada or any of the areas affected by the smoke, stay safe. Get yourself a mask. Everyone stay safe. Hearts out to everybody affected by the fires. And remember, North American Finals coming up June 24th to June 26th. It's going to be hype, so make sure you give us a follow here at twitch.tv/XP League to catch the best of the best players in XP League competing live in person in Orlando, Florida. But don't take it from me, just watch our ads. They'll tell you more. All right, guys, good luck. Have fun. Coach Julian signing off.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it.
It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, Battle Mercy.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Steve!
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Nice. Go, group in now. Push in. We don't have to get. Good game.
Practices, we're not focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect, keep going.
1, 2, 3, Shogun!
The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants it. See a big jump forward! Oh my goodness! He gets forward and that's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic's just firing away. Shot after shot.